our leader, help our youth the truth to know, and live in great lofty heights at peace, and justice shall reign. Makes again on behalf of Food.com Academy Services, I welcome you all to the second edition, Running a Sustainable Food Business. Again in 2024, made it possible for all of us. All right, that's better. The food business is what? Good. It is good business. And we have a fantastic lineup of some of our guests and invite them to the high table. And please, as I call their names, kindly put your hands together and welcome them with us this morning. First and foremost, I would like to recognize and invite to the high table the chairperson of. I'd like to welcome to the expertise with us this morning, sir.
Please let's put our hands.
We have the high table with a round of applause. Him. Next, Executive Director, Finance and High Kemefuna. Please put your hands together for her. You're welcome. Before moving forward, I would like to recognize the host of this event, the MD CEO, Food.com Academy Services, the person who is the reason we are all gathered here this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Razak, okay? Please put your hands together for him. I believe we can do better. Thank you very much for conceiving this great idea and actually working tirelessly to see to it that the beautiful event is a reality. We also have here this morning Mr. Julius Oluwalambe, the MD of Andy Wear. Please let's put our hands together for him. I recognize Alhaji Rauf Egbewole, a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology. He's from FIRO. Thank you very much for coming. We also have Ms. Ibrahim Omowumi from the Department of Public Safety and Well-being of the Lagos State Safety Commission. Please let's put our hands together for her. I recognize Dr. Adetokunbo Oshibanjo of the Deputy Director. She's a Deputy Director in FIRO, the Food Technology Department. Please let's put our hands together for her. We recognize the President of the Association of Professional Caterers. Please let's put our hands together for her. We recognize all NIFST members here present. Please put your hands together for yourselves. All members of the Association of Professional Caterers, you are all welcome. Thank you for coming. And then our corporate partners. We welcome Ajinomoto Foods. Please let's put our hands together for Ajinomoto Foods Nigeria Limited. Thank you very much for your support always. The team is led by Mrs. Francisca. She's the marketing manager of Ajinomoto Foods Nigeria Limited. Please, another round of applause.
Let's put our hands together for them.
Finally, I would like to acknowledge the presence of everyone seated here this morning. Thank you very much for taking time out of your busy schedule to be here. And we are really honored to have you here today. If you are here in this hall this morning, you are an honorable guest. So I want you to put your hands together for yourself. Thank you very much for your coming. Please put your hands together for yourself. You deserve better. Put your hands together for yourself. Thank you very much. I have a quick request before we move on from this segment. I would like you to turn to the person beside you and give the person a warm smile. Please turn to the person beside you, give that person a warm smile and say welcome.
Welcome. So it's starting from us.
Welcome to the second Business of Food Summit. Another round of applause for ourselves. Thank you very much. In furtherance of this program this morning, I have the honor of inviting Mr. Razak Oke to give the welcome address. Please, let's put our hands together for him. You're welcome.
We can do better. Please, let's put our hands together for him. He's the convener of this great business summit. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping.
Good morning, everyone. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you all to the second edition of our annual Business of Food Summit. And I have the singular honor to recognize the presence of our highly respected chairperson, our keynote speakers, all the guest speakers in attendance, the wife of our keynote speaker, Madam, I respect you, and I appreciate you. And the essence of today's event cannot be overemphasized, given the challenges we face currently as a nation. Food.com Academy is a food entrepreneurship training center established principally to develop and build self-reliant professionals in the food and allied industries. Our mission has always been to assist Nigerians who are desirous of making a living from the business of food by building their capacity through interactive discussions, expert-led sessions, regular trainings, seminar and practical workshops, which are of high standards. Food is life, and food is security. And with all what we went through in the last couple of weeks, it is evident that food security is national security. In Nigeria, small and medium-scale enterprises, they face unique challenges in turbulent times, including financial constraints, market volatility, multiple taxation, inconsistent in government policies here and there. But while all these challenges are undaunting, SMEs that proactively address them by leveraging their agility, strategic planning, and seeking support from relevant stakeholders and resources can enhance their chances of success. The idea of food business, the Business of Food Summit, was conceived a few years back as an avenue to discuss actionable solutions to noticeable challenges that we face in this industry, and to build a better future for the current food entrepreneurs. The theme of the maiden edition, as conceived by the planning committee, was building a sustainable food business, opportunities and key drivers, which was constructive and well-timed at that period. It is no longer a secret that current economic situation in the country is pathetic and challenging, and salary and single income alone are not sufficient for civil servants, parents and retirees, and youths and students alike that are here to support themselves with the fast-changing lifestyles. In recent times, experts have argued in favor of a well-rounded discussion on building a sustainable food business as a panacea to reducing poverty and equipping our restive youth on how they can refocus their attention from seeking only white-collar jobs. At the 2023 edition, this is what the experts discussed and dissected. And the data gathered from the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics showed that SME contribute to 48% of the national GDP, which accounted for 96% of businesses and 84% of employment. But it is sad to know that 80% of SMEs in the country were not sustained beyond 5 years in the country. Actualizing United Nations Sustainable Goal 1, which is end poverty in all forms, and SDG 2, which is zero hunger, and SDG 3, to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all ages. At the Food.com Academy, we believe in achieving the first of the 3 Sustainable Development Goals established by United Nations as a collective responsibility, and we are proud to lead the way with our yearly Business of Food Summit. That is why the organizers of this summit deem it fit to bring together under one roof for this second edition renowned experts, administrators, seasoned professionals, as evident with the caliber of people we have on the high table. We have, maybe when the MC started going on, We have a retired but not tired director of Standard Organization of Nigeria, Dr. Margaret Eshet, and the managing director of Right Way Business Support Consult Limited. Can we clap for him, please? And we have Mr. Kayode Fagboyo, the director of NAFDAC, Lagos State Directorate, ably represented there. And everything you need to know about how you can register your product, they are going to make it seamless for you. And I know that's why some of the reasons why some of us are here. And we have Mr. Bamidele Oke. He has always identified himself. He's my director when I was working in one of these fast food, Mr. Bamidele Oke. And anytime I'm doing any of these things, ready to always come around, and that's why we are seeing here today. They have a lot of programs, but they are here. Help me to appreciate him all. And we have a business consultant and performance strategist, Dr. Femi Egbesola, the national president of the Association of Small Business Owners of Nigeria, who are here to share their wealth of experience with us. And now we are going to unlock the winning principles of running a sustainable business. You will agree with me that we have carefully selected our speakers to ensure that at this summit, everyone is going to be positively impacted. Needless to say that amid the turbulent waters that we are sailing through in this country, your messages of hope are genuinely reinvigorating. We know that with your support, we will continue to provide this platform to Nigerians every day and everywhere. We know that government cannot do it alone. And be a driving force to change, and let's unite to feed Nigeria. Be part of the solutions to Nigeria's food crisis. Let's craft actionable solutions together and pave the way for a more secure future. I don't want us to make this difference, this opportunity, and that is why I want to welcome you all to this second edition, and I wish you happy listening.
Another round of applause for the convener. We are not clapping. Are we feeling cold or hungry or what? Don't worry, there is enough food. I'm honored to recognize once again the chairperson of this event. She's a certified lead auditor for ISO Quality Management Systems, Food Safety Management Systems, Occupational Health and Safety Management System. She was a director with Standards Organization of Nigeria and is currently the MD CEO, Right Way Business Support Consult Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Mrs. Margaret Eshet as she gives the opening remarks. Please let's put our hands together for her. And please keep clapping until she gets to the lectern. Sorry, please. Quick announcement. If you are the owner of Toyota Corolla FKJ641HU, black in color, your car engine is on.
Thank you very much, our able MC. I want to formally also welcome our distinguished participants because you are the reason why we are here. And I want to acknowledge my highly distinguished members of the higher table. Your tables are also high. I don't like when I go, they say high table. What are these tables? Are they not high? They are all high. So I want to formally also welcome you. Today, we are here to unlock the secrets of sustainable food production. I'm excited to be here, and I believe it is the same with each and every one of us. Why are we here today? You know, the issue of food, everybody in Nigeria is expert on food. Abi, if you want to try it, open to social media now. You will see all sorts of information. Do this. Don't eat banana with granite. Don't drink gari with mango. If you eat, this one will happen. And sometimes I say, who are the experts in food? We don't know again. And these people that are talking, their own message is even going further than what the professionals are supposed to be doing. In fact, we feel challenged. So today, we are here to discuss, and I'm glad that we have able and capable hands to discuss how we are going to unlock the secrets of sustainable business. Not just being in business, it is also ensuring that that business does not fold up. I believe that we should not be looking at what the economy is talking. While preparing to come here, I had to look at some of my colleagues, similar people, because in this job we have traveled out, we have gone far, and we always look at those countries that have similar problem with Nigeria. You can't go too far. Don't be looking at Europe. Europe, they have their own issues. They'll be looking at India and China, whether you like it or not, because we share one thing in common. Who can tell me what that thing is? Climate and population. The population is an issue. And do you know why they are still coming to this country, even though they say, oh, there's insecurity? They are still, do you know why they are coming? Because of the population. People to consume what they produce. It's not that they like us so much. So we ourselves, we need to also produce and consume our own food. So we should not only be thinking, oh, you have to only produce for export. Now, at African level, we are now conscious and we are saying we are coming together to ensure that we trade among ourselves. Charity begins at home. And so what we are doing now is to encourage us at the national level. We must also encourage eating our own food. Now the argument is, which is better? Is it Ghana's jollof? And I was wondering, did Ghana ever know how to do jollof? Because if you don't say your own product is good, nobody will say it is good. Of course, every child will say, my mother's food is the best. Abi? So every husband should say, my wife's, I hope the husbands are here. Your wife's food should be the best, irrespective of whatever you eat outside. So therefore, those that provide food for us, today, we are going to look at salient issues. And key in this is that we must also know, where are we? We are all aware that national governments have put so much effort in improving quality. Remember what we are talking today. Quality, not just quantity. We have to emphasize on the quality. Production of food supply is a challenge to so many countries. It's not just Nigeria. India, which I'm using as a model this morning to speak to us at this opening remarks, they have even gone to establish a ministry of food processing. Not just agriculture. Remember, agriculture is there. But agriculture has so many issues. They are talking about fish. They are talking about fertilizer. They are talking about so many things. What of food processing? Who is handling it? And so many agencies are struggling to do this, but there is no single ministry that's involved. So India has a Ministry of Food Processing Industry. That's what they call it. And it's headed by Anita Praven. She's the secretary, what we call a minister today. And I looked at that model and I kept saying, we have able hands. We are working so hard, but we need to be showcasing what we are doing for the world to know that we are here. I'm glad our president has declared food security as an emergency situation. I'm very glad about that. So therefore, while we are here today, we must be conscious of the fact that government is very much interested in whatever we are doing. Where the lady frying akara by the roadside is part of the food system. We are talking about food systems now. The ones that are roasting bowling, they are part of the food systems. The caterers that are providing for all the eateries, you are part of the food system. Don't look at only the industries alone, because these things are at various levels. We have the federal, the state, and then the local government level. So, because a nation that cannot feed itself cannot be respected, no matter what you are doing. If you can't feed yourself, you cannot be respected. So today, we have to look at how do we look at the things that we are doing. How do we respect? Our product must be respected. Because if our products are not respected outside, you can't have that respect. As a people, your product is your ambassador. Your food should be your ambassador. There are some eateries we go to now. I remember when I started this work, we used to, I don't want to advertise the person's name here, but that eatery, From that eatery, I'm sure some of you will know it. She started doing this thing, and then from there, a lot of people knew her business before coming to know her. So let your business advertise you. Let your food business speak volume for you. And therefore, you have to be close to regulatory agencies. Don't run away from them. And I think that era has gone. I'm sure I'm speaking for all my colleagues that are here. NAFDAC, I believe, that era has gone. We are not policing. We are now building you up to ensure that you do the right thing. So control of quality must be there. For example, I had an outing, a big hotel. Food was served. And the first thing I was asking, why would a caterer not label rice? They say, but everybody should know it is rice. I don't know whether it is rice, coconut rice, jollof rice. You must have to label it. Labeling is as simple as put a label. This is coconut, whatever you have done to it, put that label. Even at parties, the same thing. Serve yourself. People go there, you'll be asking, what is this one? Then somebody will be explaining. You don't need to do that. You should learn to label. So whether from factory level, labeling is key. Labeling is what speaks for your product. Labeling is what puts for your food. Even in your eatery, put labels on whatever you are putting there. And I used to tell some people, even when you are serving food, put labels on it. It speaks. It goes to speak for you. So we are talking about sustainable business today. I believe I will not take much of your time because the key speakers, the experts who are going to talk to us, they are going to go into details, and we are going to go away with how we do to unlock that sustainable business. So therefore, we must capitalize on the current situation. The situation we are in now is the best time to make it. I am a die-hard believer that those people that are coming into this country, just look at the airport every day. Oh, there's insecurity, but people are coming. The foreigners, what are they coming for? They are still coming because whether you like it or not, forget about what is happening about the dollar now. Food has been cheap in this country. And I'm sure the situation is fast changing. So I am a die-hard supporter of the belief that Nigerian system, those that are running away, they are going to come back. Oh. They are coming back. They are coming back because we are going to build this country together. We'll produce our food. And at the end, we are going to export this food to the regional market. So on that note, once again, I welcome you to this August meeting. Thank you.
Another round of applause for the chairperson, please. In a few minutes, we're going to take a few goodwill messages. Each person will have about 2 minutes each. First, I would like to invite Mrs. Adijat Surakat Atobatele, the president of the Association of Professional Caterers. Please step forward to give the goodwill message. Please, let's put our hands together for her. You have 2 minutes, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are all welcome. I'm standing here in the absence of the national president of our Association of Professional Caterers and Decorators of Nigeria, Mrs. Surakat Adijat Idowu. She will soon be here. She went for a very important assignment on behalf of the association. So, we are Association of Professional Caterers and Decorators of Nigeria. We have our members all over the places. We are in business of food, catering, decoration, cocktail, anything food, we are good to go. So we are here to, if you are clapping, please make it better and bigger. Thank you. And God bless you. We are here today to learn more about food. Like I said, anything food, we are good to go. But you know that we keep learning every day. Like when I'm sitting down there, the person that just left here, I jot down something. She said something that caught me. She said, as a caterer, when you cook any food, you must label it. And I jot it down. Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. So, we are here again to learn more. And we are here for networking. Thank you. God bless you, the organizer of this program. God bless you. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for Mrs. Adijat Atobatele. Next, I would like to invite forward Mrs. Irene Ikemefuna, the representative of Lady Kema Ashibogu of the GK Foundation. Okay, she stepped out. All right, while we wait for her, I would like to invite forward Ms. Omowumi Ibrahim from the Department of Public Safety and Well-Being of the Lagos State Safety Commission. Please, let's put our hands together for her.
Thank you, everybody. Good morning. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol as I bring the goodwill from my Director General, Mr. Larry Mojola. I want to thank the organizers of today's program, Mr. Food, because that is what I call it. He's a very assiduous person, very agile, always on the move. You can never see him sitting down doing nothing. So I want to thank Mr. Razak for bringing today's program together. And we want to say, God bless Nigeria, God bless Food.com Academy, and God bless the government. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate your presence here. Permit me to use this medium to recognize the presence of Mr. Mohamed Bubayaro. He's the Director of IT, Mile 12 International Market. You know, the business of food is a serious one. So all food, everyone in the business of food is here today. Can we have Mr. Buba Mohamed Yaro?
Please, let's put our hands together
for him. Where is he? In the house?
Thank you very much.
He's the IT of Mile 12 International Market. I also want to recognize the presence of a fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology in the person of Mr. Shola Olawale.
Please, let's put our hands together for him. We are not clapping.
Can we put our hands together for him, please?
Thank you very much for coming.
Also here with us, we have Mr. Olugbenga Ino, is the chapter chairman, Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology. I call him my amiable chairman, indefatigable chairman. And also in that regard, he will be giving the goodwill message on behalf of Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology. Mr. Ino, please.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very kindly, MC. A very good morning to everyone here this morning, captains of industry, professionals, students, and everyone here, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning once again. We are from the Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology, and that's the biggest body of food professionals in the entire sub-Saharan Africa. We have many professionals that cut across the entire spectrum of the food value chain. We have researchers, we have academia, we have industry, and we have regulatory. Everything that has to do with the food value chain is in NIPST. So we have come to support one of our own. Mr. Razak is actually a frontline member of our chapter. And like everyone has said, this is a gentleman that stands out. It's a cut above the rest when it comes to activities in the chapter. It stands out. It's like an enigma when it comes to our chapter activities. So we cannot but, if I had to cancel every other engagement to ensure that I'm here today, I would not pardon myself if I don't partake of today's activities. And like everyone has said, this is a gentleman who started from the scratch, and he has built It has become almost like an industry to himself. Looking at the crowd of people here today, I'm indeed very proud of what Mr. Razak has turned out to. So let's continue to support him. From the Institute, we'll continue to back him all the time. And I would say that the sky is just the beginning for him. And most importantly, I must say that I'm completely enthralled by the theme for this year, which is unlocking the winning principles of running a sustainable food business. And this is an era where we're looking for entrepreneurs, young graduates who are jobless. So I think this is a message that we need to push out. This is the narrative that our young ones need to hear. So I say thank you very much, Mr. Razak. Big ups to you for choosing this topic and for being a nation builder. Thank you very much. From NIST, we are proud of you. Back to you, MC.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Aino. We are privileged to have you here with other elders in the house. I would also like to recognize the presence of Ms. Celia Penny. I call her Nutrition Mama. Everything about nutrition is her interest. She is the immediate past chairman of Nutrition Society of Nigeria. Madam, you are welcome. Let's put our hands together for her.
You're welcome, ma'am. All right, so we are moving forward gradually, and it's time to listen to the keynote speech. The keynote speaker is an engineer, a management consultant, a marketer, a motivational speaker, and a manager par excellence. I'm talking about the MD CEO, Xerox HS Nigeria Limited. Please put your hands together for Dr. Olufemi Okunade as he comes forward to deliver the keynote speech. Please let's put our hands together for him. I believe we can do better. We are food people, so we are energetic people.
Praise the Lord. You don't like that, right? The chairperson, Dr. Mrs. Margaret Eshet, the convener of this program, our friend, Mr. Razak Oke, a governing council member of NIFCT, distinguished and prominent members on the high table, distinguished professionals and participants of this program, ladies and gentlemen, and other people that may join us online. I'm indeed excited to be here. Between Mr. Razak Oke and I, we have been talking about this almost 5 months. And his doggedness made me to accept to be here. I'm excited to be here again because of sharing of experience. I seek the permission of the chairperson to go ahead and spend 25 minutes from now, as is been allotted to me on the program. I'm to address your minds on unlocking the winning principle of running a sustainable food business. On my agenda, I have 7 items. 7 items. And the 7 items are situated on 30 slides. So I'm hoping that I can spend these 25 minutes on these 30 slides and then take your questions and have answers. And I've told Mr. Razak Oke that I'm not qualified to answer questions. My own job is to deliver speech. That people on the high table and other professionals will be here to answer questions. That's a way to hide my life. Do you understand? However, wherever we can make contributions, we will make. My agenda is starting from protocol, going through icebreaker, and then speaking about Nigerian food business market and overview. I'll show you the trajectories of business failure. I will explain winning principles. And then I will show you impact of technology on food business. And we will conclude my speech. Icebreaker. I'm wondering how the high table people will feel. I hope you can hear me clearly. Unfortunately, you can't see what I'm presenting. And I think it's something we need to fix next time so that we can have opportunity. I was thinking of coming up there. How do we do it? But hopefully you can tag along with me as we do this icebreaker. And my icebreaker is the three-legged stool philosophy. I know stools only, no stool can have one leg unless that leg is the whole of the stool. And I've decided to share this with you, even though there are three-legged theories, stool theories. But I've taken three-legged stool philosophy from a business model by McDonald. And of course, you know McDonald. McDonald is the foremost leading QSR food business in the world. They started since 1940 and they are still available till now. They have expanded from wherever they started from to 120 countries across the world. As at my last count on data, they regularly feed 69 million people in a day. 69 million people in a day. They feed, which means they feed a country like United Kingdom and much more. They feed like 4 times or 3 times of Ghana as a country. It tells you what food can do, especially when you understand the principles behind doing good food business. Now, this is a model I feel I should start with in sharing with you. And also, so that we will not look stupid, because models are there for us to copy and use. In fact, when you understand model, and permit me to share something from a model in the good book, the Bible. In fact, in Proverbs chapter 6, verses 6 to 11, the Bible says, go to the ants, use logard. You will see how ants work. That is a model. And by virtue of my training, as a research person, we look for model, conceptual frameworks, and all that. So, the model that I've shared with you now, and I'm going to draw some principles from, will be coming from this icebreaker I'm sharing with you. Now, I also have love for language. So I try to learn Igbo language, Hausa language, French. And then recently I tried to go to learning Japanese. Although it's been difficult because Japanese speak from the belly. Shuhari. You know. So I want to share with you also, as you open your minds, that there is also something in Japanese language. I learned this many years ago when we were doing quality management. It calls for Kaizen. Can we say Kaizen? I'm not hearing you. Kaizen means that, look, check the positive and negatives of what we have done and see how we can improve. Okay? Now, the next thing, one of the things I've also learned over the years from the Japanese language is shuhari. Can we say it? The way you are pronouncing like Nigerians. Okay? Now, shuhari is a competence model that has been given to masters so that they can learn things from participants, rather, so that they can become masters. The shuhari is they've broken the sentence into 3, shu and ha and ri. Now, this shu means that when you want to do something, go and learn the fundamentals. Know the rules of what you want to do. That is the shu. That shu is S-H-U, shu. Now, the H-A, ha, means that after you have learned it and you know how to use it, break the rules, break them. Don't just use the rules because now you know the rules. Break those rules. Find a way you can do it better. find a way you can improve on it. That is the R of it. And then the R of it, which is RI, is make the rules. Make the rules. And it says that once you have learned the rules and you have improved on the rules, then make new rules. And when you make new rules, you become a master. And people can come to you and they have a school. So, can you say shoe? What is shoe? Learn the fundamentals, the basics. Learn the rules. What is her? Break the rules. What is RI? Thank you. Help me tell your neighbor that you are now a Japanese. I just want to show some slides again to you. And in my next slides, we are going to see segmentation of the Nigerian market food business. I'm going to share with you the market share of Nigerian food business as we could get some industry statistics and also drivers of the food business in Nigeria. So you can go to I've gone through that. Don't worry about that. I've gone through. So what I want to show you now is the Nigerian food service market segmentation by food service type. And I want to acknowledge the Model Intelligence Services and Research Company for providing this research and giving us report on it. This research is actually from 2019 to 2017 to 2029. So some of the figures I want to show you will be for this year and then for 2029. Now, there are 4 segments of the Nigerian food service market. Number 1 is cafes and bars. Can we say it? Cafes and bars. Can we say that? Me, I'm not a speaker. I like talking so that we have conversation. Number 2, cloud kitchen. Can we say cloud kitchen? And number 3, quick service restaurants. Can we say QSR? And 4, full service restaurants. And sitting down there while we were listening to our colleagues, the professional caterers, I was wondering where they are in this market space. And again, let me thank Dr. Mrs. Eshet for encouraging you to come on stream so that you can be part of the larger body and we can have better industry statistics of what we are doing. Now, one of the things she mentioned was the fact that you should label your products. Okay, I will tell you something and I encourage you to do so. Some time ago, I think about 3 or 4 years ago, just after COVID, I came to the ministry here, Alausa here. I came to have some sales pitch as a marketer. We came to do presentation to a permanent secretary and directors in one of the ministries. And when we finished, they were glad, they were generous enough to give us food. And they gave us food. I usually don't eat food on the streets. I try to avoid it. But my other team members and my protocol policeman ate the food. And when we got back, we were looking for a caterer to service our company. And the catering committee came up and went to that woman that supplied that food and did interview. They visited her kitchen and all that. And the woman was wondering where we got information about her. As I'm talking to you, the woman has been our caterer for the past 4 or 5 years. That is what labeling can do. If you are sure of what you are doing, let's know you. Do you understand? So I want you to tell your neighbor, say, neighbor, brand yourself and your own company. So I believe that's a strong advice that Dr. Eshet, and you should just leverage it. Up to today, the woman has been our caterer for 4 or 5 years. And I don't want to tell you how much she's making. I even envy her. I envy her. Yes, so. Now, let me share further insights on Nigerian market, food market with you. Number 1, Nigerian food market size in 2024 is estimated to be $10.1 billion. Let's make it $10 billion. Please, what is the forex rate exchange for naira to dollar now? How much naira makes $1 now? Okay. Oh, it's left 1,200. This morning, I tried to convert early this morning, like 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. I tried to convert on the bank, and it used to be 1,200 on the blank platform. This morning, I converted from 950. I just tried $10 in my account. Now, don't come and ask me for dollars. The fact that I say this now, because you have started looking at me, and you know you cannot spray money anymore. Okay, so I converted $10, and it gave me 9,500 naira. They moved to my current account. So on the FGN platform, it's 950. And if you have been listening to news, you know it's coming down. So, but let's use 1,000 naira as a standard for what we want to do for ease of judgment. 10 billion naira, 10 billion USD is how many nairas? 10 billion United States dollars is how many nairas? It's 10 billion times 1,000. A billion times 1,000 is a trillion. So, Abi, that is 10 trillion naira. I'm glad you are saying wow. Now, let me place it in perspective for you and in context so you will understand how good your business is and why I'm envious of you. Now, the federal government budget for the whole of 2024 is about 27.6 billion naira. When you compare 10 billion naira to the budget of the federal government, it's just like a third, 33%. But leave the budget, because that budget is budget deficit. What is the income that will come to federal government in 2024? It's 18 billion naira. So if you are in the service business, you are almost competing with the income, all of us together, bringing in 10 trillion naira. Meanwhile, the federal government income is just about 18 or 19 trillion naira. Look at your neighbor. Say you are in a good business. No, I didn't hear you. So if you look at this market size, okay? Now, when you continue to be in this business for the next 5 years, which is 2029, the market size estimate will be $17.2 billion. It will have grown, which means while other businesses are going down, the food business is rising. Abi, even by the way these professional caterers are dressed, with their caps, you will know that this business is going higher. I've seen different types of caps and satellites, okay, which can only compete above. Now, in compounded annual growth rate of food service business, it's estimated to be between 2024 and 2029 around 11.5%. 11.5%. It tells you that the growth rate is encouraging enough for somebody to put money into it. You are too quiet. Are you following me? Or am I boring you? Good. So we can go. Let's take one step forward. The largest share by food service type, who are the people really making big money in this industry? They are the people in quick service restaurant. The people we call fast food in Nigeria. And you know the meaning of fast food. Fast food is a food that is fast. Amen. You know, like when I was in secondary school and one of our friends in secondary school was trying to be very, to show intelligence. The physics teacher came into the class and said he would like to teach us simple harmonic motion. We have not done it before. And he then asked the class, so who can define simple harmonic motion? And this boy, trying to be smart, raised up his hand and said, a motion that is simple and harmonic at the same time. So when you look at fast food, you know fast food is a food that is fast. And that's what they call internationally, globally, quick service restaurant. It has the largest market share of this money we are talking about. But let me surprise you. And what is getting me excited about this business is that the fastest growing part of the food business is the one they called cloud kitchen. Can we say cloud kitchen? Now, cloud kitchen is a system whereby somebody is cooking somewhere and does not have open doors for anybody to come and eat, but he sells his food or her food online. And is the fastest. I'm right. I'm hope the convener is hearing so that my money will increase. Okay, so which means there's an opportunity that instead of going so big, right from that place of specialization, you could do a lot more. And I will tell you what is driving this business. Drivers of the market. Drivers of the market. Are we there now? Drivers of the market. Number one, Lagos is a major issue or major supporter of driving our business. In fact, from statistics from immigration, okay, Lagos is the fourth most visited city in Africa. So when you think, I think it's Egypt and one or two others that are better. Cairo, which is Egypt. Okay, Lagos is the fourth most visited in Africa. And there is increased tourist arrivals from Asia. So Asians are coming into Nigeria. Seriously. Just like Dr. Isha said, they are coming in because they also know that we eat their food. And in year 2022, Nigeria witnessed the most tourist arrivals from India, 5%, and followed by China, 4%. So if 100 people came to Nigeria in 2022, 5 of them were Indians and 4 of them were Chinese. No wonder we are having a lot of Chinese and Indian foods. One of the drivers of this market is the fact that people are going out more to go and eat. And I will tell you why. One of the reasons I can adduce to people going out more to go and eat is guilty conscience. Guilty conscience. That's one of the reasons. And you should be asking me, what do I mean by guilty conscience? Or you know already. Have you noticed that it's on Sundays that a lot of our families go out after service? Have you noticed? And then on Saturdays. You see, by the fact, the way Lagos business or state is structured, we are all working from Monday to Friday. On Saturday, as family, we are going to wedding program, church program. So we really have no time for the family. I hope you are following me. In fact, if you are doing it, you know that it's guilty conscience. You already know what I'm saying. So on Sunday, in order to show that you love your family and your children, so you can have some fun together, you carry them to either an FSR, full service restaurant. Okay, I don't want to begin to spread names. Or a QSR, where you will eat and drink and you go back home and say, I'm a responsible man. I'm taking care of my family. It's guilty conscience. Do you understand? And it's good for you to do so. I also do it. Fortunately, my wife is here. So my wife will now be saying, so it's guilty conscience that I've been making you to spend money or not. Okay? And she was thinking it was out of love before. I know. Now, if you go around everywhere in this country, they are building houses. And they told me that cement price has gone up, Abi, and iron rod has gone up. Yet they are building. Tell your neighbor, if you don't have money, that's your own problem. I know there is money. Yeah. They told me that the ticket prices are the airline ticket prices have gone up, but there has not been any reduction in number of people traveling. So there is money. There is increased affluence of the population. There is also the growing popularity of dining out. People are inviting you out. So you want to be part of fear of not missing out. FOMO. So you want to also, my time is up. Can you imagine? And I've not started. Then the availability of wide variety of courses, of cuisines rather. Things, people, food you can eat. Let me ask you, how many of you have eaten Chinese food before here? Did somebody said all of us? And Indian food, right? You have eaten Indian food. You just didn't know that it was Indian food. If you have eaten chicken peri peri. The other drivers of the market, increasing affluence of the population, have said that. And I want you to know the residents in Lagos State, particularly, spend $125 per head. $125 per head in dining out. Per head, minimum of about 125,000 in 2024, in 2022. And it also tells you that the menu that are on the table are affordable. Affordable. Now, what are the other drivers of the market? Increasing market penetration of smartphones so people can order online. So very easy. So you can go to all those online. I'm not going to give commercial to any brand, but they have online delivery services. Market share. The quick service restaurant has the market share by food service type. They hold the second major share of the market. Okay, Asian and Asian in terms of Indian and Chinese cuisines are very popular, and they are going to rise the more. Okay, if I just leave that, let me go to business failure. Let me go to business failure. In one of the theses I read recently about fast food business in Nigeria, that thesis alluded to one research that says people that open food business in Nigeria only last for 5 years. After 5 years, they are dead. They are dead. And that is not what we have seen in other models. Maybe one of the reasons we are here. And a major reason you can allude to that is because managers do not understand business strategy. So, let me tell you something. It is not enough for you to know how to make recipe. You must know how to manage business. So, the food business is also a business of managing food business. Okay? And the fact that you don't exist more than 5 years also say a lot of things about how we run our businesses in Nigeria. I've brought to you trajectories of failure. Trajectories of failure. Can you show me trajectories of failure? The next slide. Okay. You push it one by one. You see a typical wheat business rising and growing. And then you see another business. You can push the next one. Okay? That almost didn't take off from the ground. Those are the business that will take 5 years and they are dead. Then look at another business that will rise up and then will fall. And then look at the other business that continues almost forever. I mean, I'm the MD of a company that 50 years in Nigeria. I mean, Xerox has been here since 1974. And to have 50 years of sustainable business is not a yoke, like our people will say over there. So I can understand the principle behind sustaining businesses. And I want to share with you some of those principles. So we are on the winning principles. The winning principles. 1, efficiency is doing things right. And effectiveness is doing the right things. Can we read it with me, please? Efficiency is doing things right, and effectiveness is doing the right things. Now, I can explain this quickly. They gave you Panadol for body pain, and they say use 2 tablets of Panadol 3 times a day. Really, the drug they should have given you should have been aspirin. I'm just using that, no medical thing. Okay? So if you use this Panadol 3 times a day, 2 tablets, you have done what they said you should do efficiently. But you are using a wrong drug, so it is not effective. Do you understand? That's why they will write on it. If this symptom persists for the next, after 3 days, they say go and see your doctor. Do you know what they are telling you? Do the right things and do things right. The question I will ask you, in your business, are you doing right things? Or you are just doing things right? Doing things right will not give you money. Doing the right things will give you money. Because doing the right things is more difficult than doing things right. But in between these two lie the efficiency and effectiveness of the principles of winning. And I want to share 5 principles with you. I'm jumping my slides because of time. I want to share 5 principles with you. So go to winning principle 1. Winning principle 1. Now, the 5 principles I want to share with you are principle of coordination, the principle of continuity, the principle of balance, the principle of definition, and principle of uniformity. 5 principles. We could share like 10 of them, but time will not permit. Okay? And I will say just one line on this slide. In terms of coordination, those of you that are caterers, you know what I'm talking about. In fast food or QSR, you know what I'm talking about. In fact, if there is any business that needs serious coordination, it's food business. You are in production environment. So you need the 4 elements of coordination: planning, communication, collaboration, and execution. Planning, communication, collaboration, and execution. These 4 elements will help you to do a lot together. If you are somebody, a manager, and you have the skill of procrastinating, you know procrastination is also a skill. If you are an excellent procrastinator, you will fail in this business because your planning will fail. Your execution will not match your planning. Okay? So, there are 2 dimensions of planning, the vertical and horizontal dimensions of planning. Go to next slide. I'm pushing my slides. Okay? That's planning. Vertical dimension means there must be alignment between those people that are on top down the line. The horizontal means there must be alignment among departments. And if you are in a standard structured environment, you miss that alignment or vertical, you are going to have a lot of friction in your system. Winning principle number 2, principle of definition. Principle of definition says that for anybody that is working in your food business, you must know what to do. There must not be ambiguity in what he's doing. It must be clear so that when you want to hold somebody accountable, you can hold that person accountable. In quality management system, there is something we call traceability. Okay? You need to be able to trace things to people, to section. Should there be problems in our production, we can identify it clearly. Number 3, you gave me time up, so I'm going to win him. Principle number 3, principle of balance. In a typical environment, you have too many people that are interested in the system. Employee, the owner and the employer, the board members, and the customers. Now, you must find, including the suppliers and other stakeholders, you must find a balance that none of them is injured. In the midst of having cash flow problem, which is a problem with fast food, and it shouldn't be. You shouldn't have cash flow because your business is a business of cash. Not be so? You are not answering. But why then don't you pay your suppliers? In your bid to ensure that customer is happy, you owe the supplier. In the bid for the supplier to be happy, it then gives you inferior quality. And then this thing goes round and round. Before you know, they start rejecting your food. There must be balance in everything you do, including the gain and profit you want to make. Make the best profit today and die in the night. That will never sustain any organization. Winning principle number 4. How can you continue your business? As an entrepreneur, how can you continue your business? How do you run your organization such that you have people that can move the organization from stability to long-term stability or sustainability, and eventually continuity can be on and on? When First Bank did their first century, they were doing next century. I was one of the consultants working on First Bank, so how many years? Almost 15, 20 years. Maybe 23, 24 years ago. And I was excited about, even though you claim to First Bank that is for old people, but they have been here for more than 100 years. How many banks have come and gone? They have learned the habit and the culture of making their business continuous. Those of you that are here, that you are father and mother business, you are at risk of continuity. Because as soon as you are sick or you are down, your business cannot go. So if you are sitting here and you are the only one running your business, and because out of making the whole money yours, you refuse to set up structure, I can assure you that business is only alive because you are alive and strong. So you need to change your structure. Structure will give you continuity. And finally, the principle of uniformity. What a wonder. Let me tell you something about one hotel. It's called Hilton Hotel. Anytime I go to Abuja, I stay in that hotel. And I've been sleeping in that hotel since year 2005. To the extent that if I go abroad, I want to sleep in that hotel. You know what I've learned? Uniformity. You can predict the taste of the food. You are not likely going to be afraid that a cockroach will come out somewhere, whichever room you are. You can be sure that their air condition will work. You are sure of consistency. That if you go to Hilton in Lagos here, or Hilton, because there's Hilton in Lagos, but you just don't know the name. You see at the airport there. And then Hilton in Abuja, to see virtually the same standard. Now, those of you in food business, how many times have you cooked and that we taste the food today and tomorrow the food has changed? Our parents, we call it owo, wani owo. It is not owo, it is science, recipe. Finally, unlocking through technology. I encourage you to understand online ordering and delivery. If you are here and you are beyond 40 years old, you are already old. Do you understand? You are already old. In fact, if you are above 50, you are in danger of GTCHR transformation. If you are here and you are not carrying smartphone and you are in fast food business or catering, then you are not supposed to be here. Please help me check the phone your neighbor is carrying and ask him or her, is it Palasa phone or smartphone? And I know why I know why some of you are not carrying the right phone, because of people that will rob you and all that. Smartphone is in the hands of our children. They are doing a lot. They order the food online. So if you don't have presence online and you are not carrying smartphone, you're already in jeopardy of failing. I can tell you that. Because the people that will buy your food in the next 5 years are the children. And they will not order you and be looking for you and say, I'm going to Mama Jide's house. No, they will go to Mama Jide's house on Google and order. If you are not there, you are not there. Number 2, menu development, especially for standard and structured environment. There is something called artificial intelligence. See, people that are here, let me tell you something. Those of us that are old, if you don't go and learn technology, in the next 5 years, you'll be out. You are going to be out, and I'm telling you. So every night and day, I'm learning technology. Of course, my background helps me. But let me tell you something. Artificial intelligence is going to replace a lot of you. Now, maybe I should give you an example. Those people that read secretary administration in school, SecAdmin, where are they today? How many of you are using secretaries to type anything you are typing? That is how the technology will just take food away from some people. You need AI to analyze situation for you, to tell you what is the trend in the market so you can set your menu right. Number 3, you need robots. Some time ago, I was on Instagram and I was on this food business, maybe September, October last year. I didn't know I would come here. And they showed to me how drone will deliver food in a restaurant. Drone will deliver food. And it will go to the table programmed. It will go to that man in front of the man. So waiters and waitresses will soon lose their jobs. I don't know. Now, those of you that are caterer and you go for reception, you know how you'll be good. You carry 30 people to the place. They'll just be wriggling like this up and down, serving food. And people will be waiting and complaining. Food business has gone beyond that. In fact, people are already setting up meals that you put food on the table and it's just going around and around and you pick your own. That is what technology and robots will do for you. Number 5, smart kitchen. Smart kitchen. Some time ago, I bought a television. They call it smart television. It be like, say, the television, they even see me. Who is supposed to see television? Me. The television is also looking at me. Do you understand? Then I bought a washing machine. And the washing machine is asking me to connect to website, to connect online. Then I bought a fridge, and the 3 of them are trying to connect. Let me tell you something. There are technology that will give you the right and adequate temperature of your products. When to take them out, when they are spoiled, it's already available. Help me tell your neighbor, say, you sit down there. In virtual in technology. There is virtual and augmented reality. And because I'm a marketing person and I understand that much, see, we are going to be buying cars from our houses and we'll be smelling the way the new car will smell. They're already doing it. So there are food that they are already being placed so that you will smell the dish before it arrives. The training we are doing now, we are going to be using virtual reality to train our people, and onboarding process will be easier. If you don't do technology, you will be out of business. My conclusion: the winning principles are not peculiar to any business. They are generic, even though they are specific. They are applicable to every industry. The winning principles will help you take a critical look at your current system and do something good for yourself. Thank you for your time and thank you for your participation.
Another round of applause for Dr. Olufemi Okwade. That was a rather engaging one. Thank you very much, sir. I believe you must have put down one or two things. I did also. So to summarize, you have to be coordinated, know who does what in your business, create balance, there must be uniformity and consistency, and of course, you have to go digital or go home. Thank you very much. We're going to take a few questions. So, so we have one person. Any other person? Any other person? Because I don't want questions giving birth to questions. Do we have any other person, or is that the only question? So I assume that's the only question. All right, good. Please go ahead.
Hello, good morning. My name is Bovat Cakes and Events from APCDA. My question to you, sir. Sir, is there no way we can help those of people that are among us that are illiterate? Illiterate. They were trying, but they are not as efficient, and they are not as, I don't know how to put that, outspoken, or maybe if they see that thing, they will know what is it or what is it. But what I'm asking now is that, is there a way this digital something can help them?
Okay. Let me tell you, I worked in a fast food business for about 3 years, and he showed me a lot of things. But the owner of the fast food, and I don't want to begin to mention names, the owner of the fast food taught me a lesson, because I went to him and I asked him why he went into fast food with his wife. And as at the time I left, there were 52 outlets in those days. I don't know how many they have now. And he told me that when he was leaving the business school, maybe in Spain or somewhere where he had his business, in INSEAD, I think in Spain, he said he went to the professor to ask, what business can I do when I get back home? And the professor, a white man, told him, go and do the business your mother is doing and do it well and do it better than your mother. He said to me that his mother was selling rice, beans and all that, cooked. And that's what inspired him to come and start. And he did very well. They've done very well as a couple. Okay? Now, see, today, anybody that is old, unless that person knows that he or she is incompetent, you cannot help that person. That's number one. Number two, our mothers believe in native intelligence than scientific things. So you need a serious shaping of the heart to help. But I tell you, some of them are already carrying smartphone. Hello, do you understand? They are carrying smartphone. So if somebody is holding smartphone and can use it, I'm not talking about somebody that will carry iPhone. I gave my dad iPad like 15 or 17 years ago. The only thing my dad was doing with the iPad was taking photographs. That was the only thing he was doing. And so it was difficult for me to say, Daddy, you can send mail, you can do this. They are already, my dad is 91. How am I going to train him on new things? So before you can say you train somebody, we must determine whether that person is upwardly mobile. If that old person is upwardly mobile, he is trainable. But there's also something in learning. There's something in learning called unconscious incompetence. Unconscious incompetence means I am doing something, I'm making mistake, but I don't know I'm making mistake, and I believe I'm competent. And if somebody is in that quadrant of learning, you can never teach him anything. The best thing you can do is to continue to show him her mistake until he becomes aware that he is incompetent. And some of our 60, 70 people are on that level. What have I said? You can help them, but you can only help those that are willing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Femi Okunade. Madam, I believe you've got an answer to your question. Thank you very much. Please make welcome Dr. Femi Egbeshola, the National President, Association of Small Business Owners of Nigeria, ASBON. Sir, you're welcome to the high table.
Please let's put our hands together for him as he comes to the high table.
Dr. Femi Egbeshola.
He's one of the guests.
Sir, you're welcome to the high table. We understand you're very much around and you're within us here.
Please put your hands together for him once again. We would like to acknowledge some of our corporate partners. We have UAC Foods. Please let's put our hands together. If you have water on your table, please put your hands together for UAC Foods. We also have Promasidor, Nigeria. Please put your hands together. There will be a tea break right after now, and Promasidor is in charge of that. So please put your hands together for them again. We also have Friesland Campina Wamco PLC. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you very much. So quickly, without wasting any time, we will proceed on a short tea break. Quickly, I think the ushers can help us with that. Go to the back, take your beverages, and return to your seats. We can do that in the next 10 minutes. So please, let's quickly do that. From the front.
From the front seat, please.
Maybe from this table. Let's just do that quickly. Let's make it snappy. Thank you very much. Just take your beverage and return to your seat so that we can continue as quickly as possible. Thank you very much.
back for your tea, coffee. Okay.
And you know about I'm a thumb, what we see low down. But the lamb and a thumb by thumb. You have to wait till you reach your turn again. My head my friend they done. They don't use to back, so no time for love. I be back for too far. Baby start up, move on, if you get this coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing and see what love be money. If not the Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. Now some of us stupid in the bed. Some of us stupid in the bed. Some of us stupid to be somebody bad. Busy to be somebody bad. Some of us stupid in the bed. Some of us stupid in the bed. Some of us stupid to be somebody bad. Busy to be somebody bad. My predator, they don't use to pass, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby stand up, move on, if you get this coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing and see what love be money. If not the Jesus is coming, I know I'm born again. I know they like envy, yeah they still like to come body. Not just say them I think sweet. My body for nobody. Sure. I know like to be for play. If I'm for play, I know go take. And I don't like to be romance, cause romance is the king, it be romance. My head they run, my friend they touch. They don't use to pass, so no time for love. I be bad boy too far. Baby stand up, move on, and you get this coming. And your presence is stunning. Stop playing and see what love be money. If not the Jesus is coming, I know I'm on again.
Electricity, I burn a different pillar. Till infinity, steady on a different beat. Life is not that, it's all about the energy. I'm a dog, you know everything I do is nobody else concerned. To let we go come alive. I see darkness, all I know, but I know I'm alive. I feel on my brain, I can't on those beautiful temptation. I can't hold it.
Risky things me more like, freaky things me more like. Oh me up tell my mama me daddy man me more like. She say why you do me like this? You know I would do anything for your love. Mama say not do me anymore. Big things me more like. Na money, and na money when they give me morale. Energy. Big things me more like.
Modernization, chicken for money pressure, sugar patient. Modernization, for money
We should be rounding off already. We would like to continue with the program, so please let's round off very quickly.
Money things you want, money card you want, catch a good job,
Because of time, we would like to proceed with the program. And to start this second segment, we will take a few goodwill messages. Each person has about 1 minute each, please. 1 minute. 1 minute each, please, so let's make it snappy. The first person I'm going to call is Mrs. Irene Ikemefuna, the representative of Lady Kema Ashibogo of GK Foundation. Please, let's put our hands together for her as she comes forward.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Irene Ikemefuna. I'm here to represent GK Foundation. Over the years, we have always identified with food business, and this is why we have supported the maiden edition. So I would like to tell you about GK Foundation. GK Foundation is a philanthropic organization dedicated to promoting kindness, empathy, and compassion on global scale, rooted in the belief that small acts of kindness can create profound positive change. KG Foundation tirelessly inspire and empower individuals and communities to embrace kindness as a fundamental value. Our foundation serves as a catalyst for social transformation, fostering a world where empathy, generosity, and understanding strive. So our vision is, at GK Foundation, our vision is to cultivate a culture of kindness and empathy that transcends borders, religions, and cultures. We envision a world where every individual is valued, respected, and supported, and where acts of kindness are celebrated and encouraged. Through our initiatives and programs, we aim to create ripple effects of compassion and touch the lives of people around us. Now, our key objectives are to promote kindness and education, support humanitarian initiative, foster inclusivity and diversity, empower youth leadership, spread kindness through media and technology. Our program initiatives: kindness in schools, humanitarian relief, diversity and inclusion, youth empowerment, media, and technology. So in conclusion, the GK Foundation is committed in fostering a world where kindness, empathy, and compassion are the guiding principles of society. Through our diverse range of programs and initiatives, we strive to inspire individuals and communities to embrace kindness as a power source for positive change. Join us in our mission to create more compassionate, inclusive, and harmonious world for all. Together, we can make kindness the cornerstone of our global community and create a bright future for generations to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next, I would like to invite forward Madam Olajumoke Abraham Agbelusi. Please come forward quickly. She is the president of Lagos State Caterers and Decorators Association and the CEO, Pepper Treats Catering Dynamics and Party Solutions.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Please, can we have one house? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to represent the Lagos State Caterers and Decorators Association. We are all about catering, decorations, and events management, duly registered with the Ministry of Wealth Creation and Employment. The speaker have said it all about catering and the management. But I just want to part on this note, wishing you a seamless journey filled with delightful moments and satisfied taste bud in everything you taste here. I believe together we can make the catering world a greater one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Last but not least, I would like to invite Mr. Mohammed Bubayaro, the Director of Haiti, Mile 12 International Market. Please, for your goodwill message. In 1 minute, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Muhammad Yakubu Bubayaro. I am heading the ICT department of the Mile 12 International Market. Is there anyone here who doesn't know the Mile 12 International Market? Except if you're not in Lagos. So what we do in Mile 12, there's many story that people doesn't know. Whenever you go there, you find every kind of food you have there. They say that whatever you need in terms of food, you will get it in Mile 12. But that food does not just come there. We collect data of what goes in and what goes out to the market. There are some items we have in Nigeria, and there are some items that came outside the country, like Ghana, Benin, Togo, and some other neighboring countries. When, for example, there was a situation whereby the tomato we finish in Nigeria, but before you know, we have to do what we call aggregation in some farmers with other countries, and you see that tomato coming to the Mile 12. I know some people are saying that Mile 12 determine the price of those fresh items in West Africa. It is a market. It's not the leaders that determine the price. It is just the supply and demand. Whenever that demand exceeds the supply, you see that the price goes, goes off or goes down. I'll give you an example. On Saturday, a crate of tomato was sold at 30,000 naira, but on Sunday it came down to 15. So it's just about strategy. That's why at times some caterers will find it very difficult to blend with the high fluctuations of the market. And Mr. Razak have called me because 2 years back I tried to see if I can help some caterers with the price informations, where we make some updates on the Mile 12 International Market, website and some media handles. But we have some problems with the suppliers buying food from the Mile 12 and supplying to eateries. And we also have some problems with people like passing by, buying some food stuff, some on the roadside. For example, we have one woman, she came to the market and complained. We asked her what happened. She said she was on the roadside and someone came to buy Irish potato. So that person asked her, how much is she selling? She said 2K for one rubber. And that one rubber is like 1.5 kg. So the person just checked the Mile 12 website and see that, okay, the price of Irish 100 kg per bag is 40,000 naira. So he said, no, that woman is thief. She teach him. That woman have to run back to the, to the Mile 12 to complain about that. So there's many strategies we are putting in place to see how we can help some caterers, with the strategy of forcing those items. Okay, maybe we know when and what you want to buy your items, and they will let you know when the price is down. You can go to the market very early in the morning and buy tomato at maybe at 20,000, and by the afternoon it may come down to 15. But in the evening it may go up to 25. It just depends on the supply. Okay, you're welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Musa. I said it's quite interesting to know that there is an IT department in Mile 12 Market.
Absolutely.
I'm sure, if not because of this program, a lot of us wouldn't know. So they are actually getting prepared for the digital world. Thank you very much once again. You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Recognition.
Permit me to use this medium to recognize the presence of...
Hello house.
Can we have one house, please? Thank you. Let's make welcome Mr. Muraina Nuruddin, representing Candle, Mrs. Candle Akinyero, National Coordinator, Association of Nigerian Artisans and Technicians.
Please, let's put our hands
together for him.
All right, next.
Well, the goodwill message was ongoing. You are welcome, sir. Is it goodwill message? One minute, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Muraina Muidin Adini, representing Comrade Additional KME, the National Coordinator, Association of Nigerian Artisans and Technicians, Abuja. Apology. He is sending in his apology for not making this event. He has an urgent and important event to attend at Abuja, so that's why he's not here. So please accept his apology. I think that is accepted.
Yes, it is.
Okay, the Association of Nigerian Artisans and Technicians is an organization that is spread across Nigeria, and it is strongly viable in Lagos State, with the body as ASLAT. So ASLAT and ASNAT is here to support the food business in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. While the goodwill message was going on, we have one of our fellow in the Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology. We normally call her Mama Packaging. She's an expertise in terms of packaging. We want to recognize the presence of Mrs. Koforola Ajelabi. Ma, you're welcome. Let's put our hands together for her, please.
Thank you very much. You're welcome, Ma. Without further ado, I would like to invite the next speaker. He's the Executive Director, Finance and IT, Tantalizers PLC. Please make welcome Mr. Bamidele Oke. Please, let's put our hands together for him.
Thank you very much for coming to this second edition of this program. I want to stand on existing protocol, recognizing the chairman of today and all the key guest speakers, and all those who have come to benefit from this second edition of the Food Summit. We've all listened to the first speaker who has told us there's money in this sector. And good and correct as that will be, I'm stepping in after the tea break, believing everybody has relaxed, to tell us that it is not the 10 trillion that we have been told that is in this sector that is most important, but that the portion of the 10 trillion that comes to your pocket in the name of profit. The 10 billion tells you there's market. But when you go in as an entrepreneur, as a businessman or a woman, your returns as a stakeholder in carrying risk is the profit portion that comes to you. So if you do a business that does not carry profit, that does not end in profit, that business is not going to be sustainable. And what we have this section is unlocking the principles of a sustainable food business. Sustainable food business. So I'm coming here to quickly, within the next 20 minutes, talk about food business in time of uncertainty. Food business in the period of uncertainty, which is the period most of us in Nigeria business environment is going through. And I would like to start by saying my objective here today is not to frighten anybody. The objective of this presentation, rather, is to create awareness of the business environment and then tell you what you need to do to face the challenges that goes with food business. So that when you are prepared, they are not going to catch you unawares. You are already prepared and you'll be able to weather the challenges. So having mentioned that, the business, my paper objective is to let us go in quickly to say, when you say food business in the time of uncertainty, it is to say times of uncertainties are periods where nothing about that business can be predictable. Not very few of your parameters cannot be adequately, precisely measured. The reactions you will get from the business cannot be determined beforehand. The reactions of your consumers cannot be adequately predicted. The way they will respond. You have seen the young man that left here who talked about the Hausa, my 12 IT rep, has told you how price changed of tomato price from 30 to 15. If you're a businessman, the food business you've entered, you've bought tomatoes at 30,000. Now you are storing it, you are keeping it in your refrigerator, all those things, hoping to sell it and make money. Now within 2 days, 3 days, you are told it has been crashed to 15,000. You are off market. Those are the things we talk about when you talk about uncertainty. If you had been able to know that the price was going to crash to 15,000 naira, you will have waited. You will not have pushed your capital. And if care is not taken, the gap between the 15 and 30, you are going to lose your capital. Because you will be forced to sell at the price of those who bought for 15 naira. And what that means is your capital that has disappeared. Because no consumer will buy your own at 30 naira. They will tell you, there's somebody else selling at 15. Why is your own too high? They will move. So that is why this topic is very germane in this period. To know that the business environment is full of a lot of uncertainties. And it goes with risks. So we operate, the business environment we operate here is a high risk one. And so you must be conscious of that while pursuing the 10 trillion that is in the market. And let me quickly rush. One of the things I've said there, that he has told us 10 trillion. And for every theory in business, in economics, they are always predicated on the principle of ceteris paribus, all things being equal. But in life, all things are never equal. You, the businessman, must make them equal. So you keep struggling to make those factors equal, and they keep distorting. As you are holding one is slipping away. As it's slipping away, you are trying to force it into balance. into going into those things. You keep struggling on those things. But that is to say, our environment can still be made more predictable if those who are in power understand that the environment needs stability for everything to go on. I'll give you few reasons or few causes of uncertainty that leads to uncertainty in the country that affects businesses, including your food business. One, government policies. Government policies are so uncertain and so unpredictable and conflicting in nature. And that is why you see the government try to come with the Minister of Coordination, try to coordinate the economy. That if it is not coordinated, if every sector is coming out with its policies, the center will not hold. And if the center doesn't hold, the businesses will be suffering and they will not grow. Policies are coming out. You can see. I give a quick example. 2 weeks ago, the CBN came up with the lending rate, increasing it by 600 basis points and turning it to about 25% interest. He's facing inflation. He's trying to curtail inflation. He's trying to say, if the lending rate goes to 25%, people will keep their money in the bank because they want to earn interest. But the interest they must earn in the bank must be such that it's close to the inflation to encourage savings so that to reduce the available money in the market. But as you are doing that, you are forgetting that the other prices of raw materials, they will jack up. Then those who are already in businesses, their products or services will not be affordable. Like the last speaker said, one of the 7 winning strategies, balance. You must strike balance. So a balance must be struck between trying to curtail inflation and the profitability of the businessmen, what they will have. I give another that has happened just over 2 weeks ago. Electricity. They have told you they are going to band A. All they are trying to do is to say it is when you operate in band A that power can be available. Now, there are 3 problems with power. The cost of power, the availability of power, and the reliability of power. If these 3 factors of power are not within your affordable level, if you run into business, they would wipe you off. The whole profit you think you want to make will be taken away. In the food business. And you know food business is a perishable one. Highly perishable. That you need to store it. You need to preserve it. Now the prices of preservation, storage, is being skyrocketed. And you cannot push it to the consumer. If you try to push it to the consumers will not come. So these are some of the things creating uncertainty in the business environment. And like I tell you, majority of you are caterer here. I repeated in the first edition, any business you are doing in catering, and you get there, when your rent comes to pay, you run to your husband, or call me, buy me some rent in me now. You are not in business. Simple. You are not doing what? You are not doing business. You know what you are doing? What did I say to those who were here last year? What did I say you were doing last year? Oh, forgotten. I said you were doing activities. Activities, not business. Because your business is supposed to be able to pay rent. If it is a profitable one. Your business is supposed to pay NEPA bill. Your business is supposed to pay yourself salary. If it is not doing all those things, it means it's not a profitable business. It means activities you are doing. So if you go to your husband, your brother says, I don't have. What your husband is telling you is not that it's wicked. He's just telling you you are chasing activity and not business. So, today you must know. How many minutes more? 5. Now, I'm through with courses. Now let me tell you solutions. Solutions. When you are in this kind of environment. Your plans in your business, you must make sure you have dynamic plans. Your plans are not static. Your plans are ready to change as the situation is changing. You don't go and invest the whole of your money and tie it down in an environment that is not certain. You engage it leanly, minimally, and as the environment is becoming more predictable, you increase your investment in that business. Number 2, you yourself as a caterer, all this, you must be nimble. You must be able to change fast and react to situations. Like the example I have given, the tomatoes 30,000 to 15,000. You must know that you don't carry the whole capital to go and lock down in tomatoes of 30,000. Most especially once you are beginning to see that the dollar rate was going down, that things are appearing changing. That is not the time to rush out with the whole capital you have. If you rush out with the whole capital, they will grab it from your hand and your eyes will clear. So you must be lean. Number 3, you must ensure that your money, the whole money you use in doing business, is not loaded in one basket. Not loaded in what? One basket. Then the food business. The food business is more of cash than profit. You must equally engage in another thing that is more of profit, less cash. So that when the food business is bringing the cash is not for consumption. The cash is for investment in higher profit. Otherwise, you will not have a sustainable business. Sustainable business means it can pass the test of time. You can hand it over from one person to another person, and it must be a profitable one. So that you don't close shop. They don't say, Mama Tunde was doing that business, no guy doing it. Why? It was because of the actions she was taking, she never knew. So, you must not put all your eggs in one basket. You must have plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D. As plan A is failing, you are moving into plan B. And as the policies, the environment are hitting plan B, you are ready to move to plan C so that you can be surviving. Your business has to survive. If it does not survive, you don't have it tomorrow. And the only thing that makes it survive is profit. Finally, let me add that you must have, I've said it, you must have alternative source of funding. Alternative source of funding. You don't, as you do savings, as you do cooperative, as you do loans, as you do esusu, when you have them, don't collect money from every one of them there and push it into the food business. You put part into the food business and you take part into another business that you have. That when one is down, the other ones will help the other ones. Those are the ways you can survive uncertainty period. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, another round of applause for Mr. OK. We're going to entertain only one question because of time. Who has a question for the last speaker? Can you please signify by raising your hand? Any question? Chairman, sir.
Thank you, sir, for that great insight and very instructive presentation. Thank you. I'm particularly happy that you brought the economic angle to this conversation. Because like you said, business is not just about being able to do it. It's actually the marketing and the pushing out of the products. So, but you have brought in a different layer to the conversation. And I want to, yes, when you said that people should have diverse means of income, I'm beginning to look at, so what is the area of tenacity and resilience when it comes to business? Because I believe that one should be focused in business. Yes, you can have plan A, plan B, but most of the people that have succeeded in business are people with great focus. So I believe that, yes, the business may be shaky, but you also need to have resilience and tenacity. So what's the area of tenacity and resilience when you are trying to now navigate? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Tenacity is determination, not giving up. When you don't give up in a business philosophy that you have passions for, it is for you to pull all the necessary strategies together and to sail yourself through. What I tell people in the food business, your tenacity in the food business makes you to start, but does not tell you where you are going to end. I give example. You could have started as a caterer. And as you start the catering business, you will get to know that in the food business, there are another level that is higher. But if you did not start, you will not know. And as soon as you know, your tenacity makes you to say, oh, I need to move. It's still food. I need to move in this. For example, you are in the perishable business. As you keep seeing the perishing, those products perishing, you could start saying, can I start moving to food that does not perish quickly? Then you are advancing. From advancing to now, you are producing products that has long shelf life, that can be there. 1 month, 2 months, they will still buy. You are not losing your money. But you are still in food. It is your tenacity that is taking you there. You leave that again, you are doing not perishable. You will get, your tenacity tells you that now that you are not perishable, go and become food technology. You had the first speaker. What does he say, food technology? It's to say, you know what? Let me now be selling the food. Let somebody else be producing it for me. Let me be doing online marketing. You are still in food. Tenacity is opening your eyes more and more until you become great. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir, for that answer. All right, moving forward. Is Friesland ready? Okay. So I think we can have Ajinomoto now for their presentation. Please join me to welcome Madam Francisca. Please put your hands together for Madam Francisca Ikediashi. We are not clapping. You won't eat here this afternoon.
Thank you. I like to stand on all the existing protocols. Very good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Special shout out to all the NIPSTARs in the house. And all the caterers here in the house. Thank you. We love you so much. Thank you for supporting Mr. Razak always. And in fact, the list is endless. And special thanks to my beautiful chairman of this program today, Mrs. Echet. Thank you so much, ma'am. My name is Ikedeshi Francisca, and I'm here with my team members. We just like to add deliciousness to what we are doing today. That's basically what we are here for. Next slide, please. I'd like to tell you about the Ajinomoto Group. Our aspiration is to help people to eat well so that they can live well. Basically, if you eat well, you don't fall sick, you are very good to go. They've been telling us a lot about food. Food is a serious business. And if you do good food, somebody like me, when you see me, you know I eat good food. Yes, because I know. I look good. I know. Because I eat good food. It has to be quality. Yes. So the Ajinomoto Group's aspiration is to help you eat well, live well. We are in over 130 countries and regions in the world. And then in 1991, we came into Nigeria. They have been enjoying this taste all over the world until about 1991 we came into Nigeria. The first speaker said something about the Japanese people. It's a Japanese brand, and Japanese people are known for quality. We don't compromise our quality. It's a product that is produced under very hygienic environment, and it's got some benefits. So we are significantly promoting good health and good culinary practice, healthy livings through provision of our food products with Ajinomoto as the base. Next slide, please. So what is Ajinomoto? Those are caterers in the house. I want to ask, how many of you know Ajinomoto? Oh, Bobowa. Beautiful. Okay, how many of us use it? If you don't use it, no problem. Just, it's you that use it that should tell me. How many of, please show their hands. Let me start. How many of you know it? No first. How many know it? Okay. How many of us now use it? Is it the same hand that know that use? So this is the problem. That's why I'm here. That is why I'm here today. I'm talking to you, ma. My mommies and sisters in the catering services. This is the secret of deliciousness. Yes. See all the things that it can do. It is the purest form of umami. It helps you to enhance the flavor in your meals. It doesn't change the color of your food, you know? Yes, rather it enhances it. It brings out the taste. When the ginger and the garlic adds up to the food, this one will just help to promote it. And you will see deliciousness everywhere. So it brings out that, next please, ideal deliciousness in our food. So you agree that we are what we eat, right? If you eat a lot of carbohydrates, you are not eating balanced, right? And that is why if you see caterers at parties, they give you 3 courses. You see the carbohydrates, you see the protein, and then you see the vitamins and the minerals and the vegetables. So your meal, and then at the end you get some sweets, chocolates, cakes, you know, to just top up the meals you have had, or fruits. So we are what we eat, and we eat food to get nutrients from them. Nutrients that will help us to live better lives. Next, please. So we're talking about these classes of food, like we know, protein, lipids, carbohydrates, vitamin, mineral, fats, and oil, water, etc. Please, next. So I'm talking about proteins particularly. Thank you. Next, please. We know that proteins have got no taste, and there are some of them that are in the bound and in the free form. So we are talking about each one of them having its own unique taste. Next, please. So we particularly want to talk about our Ajinomoto's taste. It's got a unique taste that is called umami. Please help me say umami. Umami is a type of amino acid. Please, next. Yes. It is, the sweet amino acids are in that category. The bitter ones, and then we have the umami, which main component is glutamate. Glutamate. This is monosodium glutamate. Umami, what is it? Umami is having a strong, pleasant taste that is not sweet, it is not bitter, it is not sour, it is not salty. It is simply beautifully delicious. So it is a Japanese word, but it has entered into the English dictionary. If they tell you the taste of sugar, sugar is what? Sweet. Okay, what other thing can give us bitter taste? Bitter leaf, bitter cola. What are the caffeines, right? What other taste can give us? What can give us the sour taste? Ma'am? Lime. Thank you. And then the salty taste, majorly from salt. Yes. Then the umami taste. A lot of meals have it. It is abundant in a lot of things in its natural form, especially in our human breast milk. That is the abundant taste. It has been researched to show that our human breast milk has got a higher percentage of glutamate than any other nutrients that you can find. So it is in tomatoes. No wonder caterers cannot do without tomatoes. You do tomatoes in everything, yes or yes? So you do tomatoes in everything, and then in our protein, in the fish, we have, excuse me. So we have the amino acids in the protein. Next, please. So our basic taste, like we are saying, the main component is umami. Umami is the glutamate, which is in our Ajinomoto, a major constituent of this Ajinomoto, and then other sauces. So many traditional foods around the world, like the soy sauces, other fermented condiments, sauces, all have got umami as its base. The first speaker was asking if you have eaten Chinese before. Everybody say yes, everybody have eaten it. This is their secret, oh. Yes or yes? And you go there and you sit, and at the end of the day, they gave you a bill of 100,000, 200,000, because you have eaten from one place that you are turning the table around. Everybody is taking, after you turn the table, the next person takes. They have just added soy, put Ajinomoto, and the deliciousness is there. You will come back again and pay more. Next, please. So why don't you try it in your home, using this Ajinomoto to achieve Chinese restaurant in your house? It's possible. I do that. I do Chinese in my house because I use Ajinomoto. So I was telling us about our first exposure to umami. Umami is abundant in the human breast milk. That is the chart. So we had a research to show the taste of umami. Even babies understand that taste. No wonder you see your baby suckling the mother, and the child is raising the leg up, pulling the mother's head, telling the woman, looking at your face every time when the baby is sucking, say, you are the best thing that has happened to my life. I don't know how delicious this thing is. And then it's helping the baby to grow because of the delicious taste that the child is getting from it. So these children, a child of 4 months, and Dr. Stener's study had it, and they tried different tastes, and we captured the different expression of the child. Next, please. You see how excited the child was with the umami taste. So we have talked about this basic taste, where we get them from. Umami is the 5th taste. Next, please. Next, please. So this is how our Ajinomoto is made. Sugarcane is fermented. It's taken to the factory. Its juice is extracted. It is crystallized. Then it is liquefied and dried and packed in our famous Ajinomoto pack. Interestingly, we actually get our monosodium glutamate from Brazil, but we do packaging here in Nigeria. Our factory is at number 37 Creek Road, Apapa, and our regulators are here. They come and they know we have our best GMPs. We have our MANCAP certification, even from the standard organization, and then we've got our NAFDAC number, because this product have passed through all the inquiries of these regulators, and we have come out clean, and we've been approved basically as generally considered safe for consumption. Next, please. So what is the solution the Ajinomoto brand is bringing? Excessive salt intake is a major problem in the world today, which is giving rise to hypertension. The DG of NAFDAC have asked manufacturers to please help get brands or products that will help in the reduction of salt to help Nigerians to live well. That is what the Ajinomoto brand has helped with solution. With our Ajinomoto, see, the recommended intake of salt is 5 grams per day per person, but in Nigeria, we noticed that we are using up to 7.5 grams per day per person, and even in some countries, it is more than that. No wonder we have a lot of high blood pressure issues, a lot of heart attacks, a lot of diabetics, and the likes. Next, please. So, the Japanese brand Ajinomoto Foods Nigeria Limited has brought up a smart salt technology. This is the latest trend in our brand. We have noticed that MSG only contains 1/3 of sodium found in table salt. It is monosodium glutamate. 1/3 of the sodium found in your table salt that you eat at home, normal table salt. So when you use it, you have reduced up to 61% of salt in your food. So some people say if you don't have salt in your food, it's not tasty. It's not true. It's not true. People have testified. Caterers are here. That's why I personally asked the organizer to please invite the Lagos State Caterers and Decorators Association president. These people are very good partners. They know how to use. They have tested and they are testifying till date. So Ajinomoto helps to enrich taste in every meal. Next, please. This is a deliciousness chart to show this research we're talking about, how MSG can help you to reduce salt. It helps you to reduce salt. Kì í ṣe Maggi oníyọ̀. They call it Maggi oníyọ̀. They have given it an undeserved reputation. It is a negative reputation and we don't want that. It helps you to reduce salt. It is not Maggi oníyọ̀. It's not Maggi nnu. Ó máa ń bá wa dín iyọ̀ kù nínú oúnjẹ. Ó lè bẹ́lẹ̀ta nnu ní mẹ́rin. Rage gishiri. Thank you. So this is what the Ajinomoto Group has done. We have been able to help you break down the smart salt technology into all of these major Nigerian languages, and some of the activities that we are doing, we have showed you. See me holding my Ajinomoto there again. I've been talking about this, and some of the activities and the people we interact with. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure you can see yourself there too. At the last food business we had too. So next slide, please. So the safety has been guaranteed. Rest assured, it has passed through a lot of screening. It has been heavily researched and investigated, and the research is still ongoing. So it has come out with a clean slate and generally accepted as safe for consumption. Thank you. Next, please. So we've also heard, with our collaboration with the NIF stars in the house, they started telling us, why don't you do something that is native also to our Nigerian community and public? So we came up with our Madish brand, Madish tomato and beef for your jollof rice. It gives it that delicious, attractive red color. Excuse me. Thank you so much. I'm so excited because I'm being totoried with the totori taste of Ajinomoto. You know when you are totoried, it tickles you. So our Madish tomato and beef is for your stews and jollof rice. Our Madish curry and chicken is for your fried rice. It gives it that very natural fried rice color, yellowish curry color, and chicken flavor. Madish gives 2-in-1 benefit. I'm sure our caterers know it. Okay, but if you don't, we are giving you samples today. They have been in the market. And people use it not knowing it is even from the Ajinomoto brand. So we'd like you to know it is our product, 100% produced from natural ingredients here in Nigeria. And then at our NIFS conference in Lagos, we actually unveiled the Deli Dawa. Deli Dawa is made from fermented locust beans. Next, please. Next, please. Deli Dawa is made from fermented locust beans, It's a seasoning that you can use for soups. Yes, for stews like ofada. And some people added it to jollof rice. It gave them beautiful taste. You know, people like to, do a lot with meat, with food. People try to mix things and get good flavors from food. So this Delidawa, if you are traveling from Lagos to any part of the world, you can take it. There's no pungent smell. It's got good, the native aroma is there in it, and then it is produced under very hygienic environment. There's no inconvenience of grinding, very easy to use. Just pick it up, tear it, add to your meal. It's not that you are hitting okpei. Your neighbor knows that she wants to cook agbano soup. Everybody knows that something is happening. So it is important that we explain these benefits. And the beautiful thing is you don't need any scissors to cut. We've got the tear line on it. Just tear neatly, add to your meal, and the aroma that you are getting from it is not negotiable. It is the native taste maker. If I say Delhi, please help me say Dawa. Delhi! Delhi! Thank you so much. Next slide, please. We are wrapping up as a way of concluding. These are our products, like I've explained, and our office. We have a physical office. Our factory is at Creek Road. Our head office is in Costain, Lagos, and these are our telephone numbers. We are also available online at Ajinomoto Nigeria, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and our website is also being displayed. So, as a way of concluding, the group is contributing to well-being of all human beings, of our society, our planet, with AminoScience. This is the strength of our Ajinomoto group, AminoScience. It is a big brand from Tokyo that is into pharmaceuticals, it is into amino acids, it's into animal feed, it's into fine chemicals, it's into frozen food, into food seasonings. And so this is what we have here in Nigeria, food seasoning, and we are bringing out a lot more to esteemed consumers. So we have ASV, our way of sustaining the environment, our way of adding to deliciousness in all that we do. And so through our products, we have been able to show you that we are adding solution. We are a solution providing brand that has been in existence since 1909. We are an ancestor brand, and we are proud of what we do. Thank you for this platform always. Thank you, because I know that all the samples we are giving you today, you will use it and tell us testimonies about it. And most importantly, you are going to enjoy Ajinomoto jollof rice and ofada rice from your lunch this afternoon. So please continue to use Ajinomoto, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for Madam Francisca Ikediashi. All right, thank you very much. Without wasting any more time, we would like to bring up the next speaker from NAFDAC. He's a director of NAFDAC at the Lagos State Office. Please make welcome Mr. Kayode Fagboyo.
Let's put our hands together for him, please. Mr. Kayode Fagboyo. We can do better. Let's give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much. Please, let's pay attention. This is a critical segment.
Thank you, the MC. Let me stand on the existing protocol already established. I know many of us are looking tired. I can assure you that I'm not going to spend 20 minutes. I will try as much as possible to make sure that I do my presentation within a reasonable time. Yes. Just as the MC said, my name is Fagboyo Kayode. I'm representing NAFDAC, and the DG of NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, has actually asked me to pass on to you a compliment and good wishes. She is actually aware that we are having this program today. You know, as a civil servant, we cannot just go and address the public without getting clearance from our Director General. So she's aware that I'm here today. So I want you to listen attentively. As I've said, my speech is not going to be too long. As you all know, NAFDAC is an agency of government that is saddled with the responsibility of regulating and controlling the manufacture, the importation, the distribution, the sales, and use of regulated products. We have food, drugs, chemicals, packaged water, detergent, and co. And you know that food is one of the critical products that NAFDAC regulates. That's why we call it food and drugs. So, and to this extent, if you want to manufacture or you want to produce any food product, you must get certification from NAFDAC. Just as the last speaker said, the Ajinomoto lady, she actually made us to understand that that product that she was trying to project has been certified by NAFDAC. So that's why I want to encourage the food business operators here to make sure that whatever food raw materials they want to use, they must make sure that it is certified by NAFDAC. Yes, the food business is a very profitable business because when you look at the population of this country, I think from the statistics available, we are close to 230 million now. And you know, there is these people has to be fed. So anybody that's in the business of food knows that it's in a good business. But when we limit it to the mandate of the agency, our own mandate is to make sure that whatever food that you want to offer for sales to the public is not something that will be injurious to their health. It's something that is wholesome, safe, and of good quality. So that is why it is important that you must make sure that your product is duly registered by NAFDAC before you put it out for sale. What do we mean by food? Food, according to Codes, is any substance, whether processed or semi-processed or raw material, which is intended for human consumption. And for those of us who are in the food business, before you start thinking of establishing a food business, you should know that there are many regulatory requirements that you need to meet. The regulatory requirement varies, and it depends on the product that you intend to manufacture and the type of facility that you want to operate. If you are operating something like Buka, you know it is regulated by the local government. But when it comes to quick service restaurants, that actually falls under the purview of NAFDAC. So we have some products that we register under MSME. And because of the situation in the country, we are trying to encourage as many people as possible to ensure that they add value to whatever they are producing. The economy of the country can only progress or can only improve when we add value to our products, particularly for those of us who may want to export our products in the international market. You have to make sure that the product is duly registered. You have to look at a lot of factors. NAFDAC has to come there, look at the GMP of your facilities, and ensure that you are also following labeling regulations. Because we discovered that some of our products are rejected in international market because of such factors like poor storage conditions, not meeting NAFDAC labeling requirements. And we also discovered that most of these products that are rejected in international market don't even follow NAFDAC regulatory framework. That is why the government of the Federation created what we call PEBEC, and that is one of the reasons that led to the creation of Lagos State Office to be able to assist small and medium-scale enterprises to get their product registered seamlessly without going through the rudiment of all this bogus registration process. This is just the realization of the fact that we recognize the importance of small and medium-scale enterprises to the economy of the country. So we have put a lot of systems in place to streamline our regulatory and registration requirements so as to accommodate this group of people. So it depends on the product that you want to register, but the fact is that either you are a manufacturer or you are into packaging, you must make sure that you subject your product to NAFDAC certification. And why do we regulate food? The purpose of the regulation is to make sure that whatever product you are producing is wholesome, is efficacious, is of good quality, and is also safe for human consumption. But we discovered that there are a lot of factors that are hindering some of us putting up our product for registration. Maybe because of a lack of capacity, because majority of us may not be adequately educated, and the agency has decided that if you have the requisite knowledge and you have been doing this product a very long time, we may waive educational requirements for you to be able to register your product. And for those of you who are in the quick service restaurants, we have very many of you that have registered a lot of products like chin-chin, we have granite, we have many of these products, and you may not even have a big facility before you can register this. If you have one small room, and we know that you are producing this product in a very hygienic environment, it can be registered. And we didn't even stop at that. We also allow people to use a shared facility. 2 or 3 of you can gather together, get a small place, and be using the facility to register your product. Then, because the agency is trying as much as possible to reduce contact with clients, you can even go online, do your registration. When an officer comes to your place to carry out inspection, that is the only time they have you have contact with them. All other things are now done online because we want to ensure that we reduce contact as much as possible. But one of the major things that we discovered about some of these small and medium-scale enterprises is the labeling issues. Some of us are not complying with the labeling requirements. Some try to deceive the members of the public. So to us in NAFDAC, all labeling information must be truthful and must not be misleading. And if your product contains allergen, because that has been the major challenge even in advanced countries, some of us will try to conceive our product, particularly the ones that contains allergens. This must be clearly stated. I think all of us are professionals here. We know what we mean by allergens. So, and we have a lot of people that their body immune system may not tolerate it. That's why the agency always makes sure that we encourage people to state if they have allergen caution on to state the allergy caution on their product, particularly if it's a product that contains milk, egg, fish, peanut, wheat, soybean, nut, and sesame seed. I think sesame seed has just been added recently. So, in short, you know, the agency has put this in place to encourage people to be able to come up with their products and get it registered. Because we have a lot of potentials in this country. Like in Nigeria, we are the leading producer of a lot of products. When you look at sesame seed, for instance, we are the largest producer in Africa. and the third producer in the entire world. But because we are not adding value to it, that's why most of these things are being rejected in the international market. So the government of the day is serious about it. We want to encourage all of you to make sure that you put up your products. NAFDAC officers will come there, look at the facility. We want you to be able to export so that the country can get the required foreign exchange, so that all of us can take this country out of the woods. And just as I've said, our registration requirement is already on our website. You can easily contact us whenever you need further clarification. I don't want to bore you with too much stories. That's why I said I'm only going to spend like 10 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for that insightful presentation. It's now time for question and answer. Do we have anyone who have questions for Mr. Fagbe? Okay, only you. Okay. Is there any other person? Okay, just.
Good afternoon. I have a question for the NAFDAC representative. Sir, sometimes ago, somebody told me about cottage registration. I have a product of Father Rice, picked and no debt, no stone, no debt, packed in carton. And somebody told me about cottage registration. Please, I want you to explain it because I couldn't do it. I've stopped the product because of what the person, one representative of NAFDAC, the requirements. So I would like you to explain it better for us. Because it is, I think it is more better because you don't need to have a separate factory or a separate building that you will, like that was part of the requirement, that you don't need a separate building for it. You can have it in your own residential compound. So please, can you please explain better for us?
Okay, thank you, ma'am, for the good question. Just as I said during my presentation, I said the agency is trying to encourage small and medium-scale enterprises. Your own category of product may probably call other nano-scale. Yes, it is something that we can register. Just as I said, we just want to encourage people to come up with their product, and we are going to register it as quickly as possible. The federal government has given us a directive that any application that we receive must be treated or registered within 60 days. So if you have any problem, please feel free to contact our office and your issues will be addressed sufficiently. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Another round of applause for... Okay. Contribution.
Okay, Mr. Aino also has a contribution. Can we have him?
Okay. Thank you very much. My director has actually unpacked what I want to say. But just as an addition to what my director has said, you know, when you say cottage, yes, gone are those days where you need to have an isolated building. You can actually have a place where you are producing in your place. Like he has said, the agency has actually lowered a bit of the standard so that we can accommodate startups like you and entrepreneurs. Now, one thing I observed from what you said is that most of the time we lean on middlemen to give us information about most of these things. And you can easily walk to our office. We have a help desk. If you go online, we are online now. You don't even need to come to our office. Just go online. Every process is described there. So please don't lean on middlemen or third men that may end up exploiting you. Just go. If you don't have any difficulty, our guard's number is very available and his people are around. So please, let's not be misinformed. Thank you, my director, for trashing that out.
Thank you very much. The last presentation for the day is on the strategies. Oh, contribution. Sorry.
Protocol observed. My name is Paul. if we are mindful of hygiene and safety, even in our kitchen, it goes a long way. In fact, wherever you process your food is more of a personality to you. So I will counsel, other than NAFDAC registration, to facilitate that NAFDAC registration, it is key that you put hygiene as one of priority. You put safety as one of your priority. So it will be easy, even in our various kitchen, not only factory. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. So we are moving to the last presentation, which will be on strategies for Nigerian SMEs to thrive in this turbulent time.
The name of the presenter is Dr. Femi Egbeshola, National President, Association of Small Business Owners of Nigeria, ASBON.
Please let's put our hands together for Dr. Femi Egbeshola. You're welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please permit me to rest on existing protocols. I also bring you greetings from over 40,000 of our members nationwide that said I should say a happy afternoon to you all. Yes, we're looking at the topic, like it has been said, strategy for Nigerian SMEs to thrive in these turbulent times. You will agree with me that Nigeria SMEs are really challenged, and our economy is not likely to improve anytime soon. In fact, Nigeria is flat broke, and our national economy and cost of living will continue to get worse for some time. According to the new report, there's very likelihood that fuel may also go up in price with the war going on or about to start now in Iran and Israel. This week, the Minister for Finance announced new taxes that has to be introduced. And by February 2024 this year, CBN increased their MPR, that is their interest rates, to 22.7. We have also heard of the electricity tariff hike by 253% for those under Band A. From now on to next year, government attention will be shifted from economic development to stability and fighting for survival. According to NBS report, that is Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, about 2 million businesses have died over the past 2 years. And it shows that so many things are wrong in the MSME sector. In fact, Faith Foundation says that 85% of businesses has laid off between 1 and 5% of their workers. So, concerned business owners now need to be strategic about the issues affecting their businesses. What do they need to do now? They need to decide on what they have control over and what they do not. So we have to decide on what we can control and what we cannot control. Reliance on government is not realistic. We need not look up to government now, but rather need to find ways to work around our issues and find solutions to them. Yes, SMEs, business owners, need to begin to think outside the box and not wait for government. When we are thinking outside the box, it's also time for us to become close to our customers. It's time for us to begin to call them and find out what they want and what their new normal is. For instance, PZ Cuisines, popularly known as PZ, that's the company making makeup. It's a makeup industry. It's a cosmetic industry. They did their own research to look at new findings and new needs of their customers. And this helped them to reveal that their customers' demand now is not really for powder and makeups. Rather, they need skincare products that will not just cover them, but will also make them look good. Without research, there's no way they will have been able to do that. So one of the things we need to do now as MSMEs to navigate this time is to become closer to our customers. We also need to begin to look at how we can embrace technology. It has been talked about here today, but we need to continue to see how we can use technology in our operations and how to help us navigate the current issues and challenges we have now. We must be determined to develop these skill sets in technology. For example, there's this event center along the Lekki corridor. This event center discovered that most of the time, particularly during the week, they don't get customers for the event center. So what did they do? They decided to engage their customers on different social media platforms and trying to find out what they really need. During this research, they were able to discover that most of the women around that area need to go to Mile 12 or Balogun markets to get their foodstuff during the week. With that insight, they were able to now decide to make the event center a market, a food market during the week and for events on weekends. With that innovation, the place became very profitable. But how would they have been able to know this if they did not engage technology? It's also time for us to begin to see how we can collaborate as business owners. Collaboration is a way of bringing skills and experience together as business owners or those who are doing similar or complementary businesses. An example is Indomie. You know Indomie very well, right? Yes. While they concentrate on the making of Indomie, it's another company that is selling their products. They don't sell on their own. You also notice that banks these days are engaging contract staff. They don't employ staff on their own again. They get contract staff. Dangote too, most of the vehicles you see them with on the road are not their own vehicles. It is contracted. Also too, you need to begin to now see how you can follow that model. One particular organization doing one beautifully well on that is what is known as Beer. Beer is a yogurt startup company. And what they do now is that they move to almost every shopping mall around and place their stand there to sell. And that helps them to be able to open up more businesses and sell more. You also discover that even supermarkets now brings in pharmaceutical shops or stores to their supermarkets. It's a way of complementing what they are doing. And that's one idea you also need to begin to explore. You also need to begin to see how you can enter new markets. It's important you open up new markets. New markets could be a new area, it could be new customers, or it could be another country. Very good enough in the country now, we have what is known as HAFTA, African Free Trade Continental Area, where you can sell across borders in Africa. Have you been able to take advantage of that? You also need to see how you can begin to export your products to other developing and developed countries, so that you can have more money and your business can grow. Well, are you aware also that the government has passed a law that they call Procurement Act, Public Procurement Act? Under this new act, you are able to get government buying to up to 40% of all government needs. Meaning that now, government is buying locally 60% of what they need. Sorry, 40% of what they need. So, are you taking advantage of that? If you are saying that you are not selling, it may also mean that you are not taking advantages of the opportunities that are around. Therefore, it is important for you to begin to see how you can take advantage of some of this opportunity. Do you also deliver online? Most of the people, particularly customers we have around in the country now, will not come to your physical shop. Do you take advantage of that cost-effective means by showing and delivering your products to people online? It is important for you to begin to do so if you have not been doing so at these harsh times. As you are delivering online, you should not also forget the offline. Research shows that 85% of the population are still largely offline. What people say about your product and services is very important, and it is good for you to begin to see how you can exemplify and amplify your markets through the offline method. Yes, you also need to exhibit your products through various exhibition platforms that we have around. One is what we're having at the back of this hall now. Another one is coming up, the biggest one in the country by November. It's called the Lagos International Trade Fair. Are you looking at how you can key into it? For some of us, it may be very expensive to exhibit in such big platform. Like in our association, for this upcoming event in November, the Lagos Trade Fair, it is free for members. Free for members. So it's good for you to begin to see how you can exhibit and promote your products on a larger scale. You also need to improve on yourself. It's important for you to improve on yourself. You must not be left in the past. If you don't improve on yourself, you will discover that you and your business may die off in no time. And as you're improving, you also need to improve on the services and the methodology that you use for your business. One that will come to mind readily is the taxes that we have over time, the regular taxes. Because they did not improve, what happened? Uber, Bolt, and the rest came, and within a push of a button, you can get a taxi that will pick you up. And what happened to those regular taxis? They're almost dead now, is that not so? Because they did not improve. You also remember the video cassettes we used to have those days that metamorphosed to CD, and later we begin to go to cinemas, and DSTV came, and some of us dumped cinema, and today we have Netflix. Is that not so? Yes, because there is need to continually improve. As we are improving, you also need to be adding value to what you do. The value addition is very key and it's very important for us to be able to navigate at this time. When we talk about adding value, it's not about adding value only to your product and services. Even to your workers, they must be able to add value to what they offer in your company. So you need to ask yourself, are these workers meeting up with minimum requirements and minimum targets that you have set for them? If you don't set targets for them, then there's nothing to meet up with. But if you set targets for them, you'll be able to expect a right kind of value, and you'll be able to now measure if they are delivering those values or not. Yes, it's also good for us to diversify our business. But the principle that works best for business is that before you diversify into any other business, allow the one you are doing to grow well. It is when it grows to a reasonable stage that you can begin to diversify. You remember that those people that take care of flowers, they call them horticulturists. When they plant flowers, what they do is that when these flowers begin to have so many branches, they begin to cut it off. Why? So that they can have few flowers and have enough strength and stamina to grow. When it grows to a certain stage, then it can begin to have branches. So rather than thinking of diversifying if your business is not yet solid enough, look at ways to grow that business, and when it is well grown, then you can begin to look at diversifying. Yes, as you're also doing that, there's need for you to continue to work on your integrity. Integrity is very key in everything we do. So as business owners, it is good for you to maintain good integrity. Nobody wants to work with people who have no integrity. If you convince them to do business with you for the first time, you can be sure that they will not come back the second time if they know you are not honest. So it's important for you to look at how you can begin to process all that you do and add honesty and integrity to it. Yes, we also must understand that there's little or nothing we can do without relationships. So it's important for us to begin to see how we can cultivate good relationship with people that will eventually translate to business. If we don't have good networks, let it be one of the assignments we are going to take away from here today, that we will begin to look at how you can build formidable network that can begin to translate to money for you. You also need to have what is known as innovation in your business. You must be innovative in the way you do your business. Innovation about your products, innovation about your services, innovation about how you go about the process, even innovation about how you advertise your product. Let me give you an instance. There's this company known as Vodafone. Vodafone are in the business of selling phones. But there came to a time they discovered that there's a big problem in one of the countries they have, that is Romania. And what's the problem? The problem is that every single minute, 5 phones are stolen. For 1 minute, we have 5 phones stolen. So what innovation did Vodafone came with? They decided to bring out insurance so that those who lose their phone can have it back through insurance. But you know what? Nobody was ready to buy insurance from them because everybody has the confidence that I will not lose my phone. What next did they do? Vodafone hired professional pocket pickers, pickpockets. They hired professional pocket pickers, educate them, and put them on the road. What assignment did they give to them? The assignment was that try and slip into people's pocket or into women's bag this slip. And what is written in that slip? So is it that this slip can get into your pocket? If yes, your phone can be stolen too. Insure your phone. What happened? The report shows that within 6 months, the insurance rate grew by over 2,000% for Vodafone. While this is a very harsh advertising method, but it shows that with innovation, they were able to achieve their set targets because people knew that it's now important for them to insure their phone. Another thing you need to do is to belong to a business membership organization. Business membership organizations are organizations that are designed to help you grow, to handhold you, and to support you. I am happy to hear that so many associations are here, and that's good. But if you are here and you don't belong to any association, it is important now to begin to see how you can align yourself with one association or the other. For us, we represent the Association of Small Business Owners of Nigeria, and we give out a lot of services that help MSMEs to navigate during this hard time. One of it is access to finance. We help you to get finance at very reduced cost with little or no bottleneck. We grant you access to markets, access to information, access to capacity building, access to mentoring, access to other facilities and opportunities that you need as a business owner. It's good, like I did say, to join a business membership organization. Now, with all the challenges we are in through, what should be our perspective? Our perspective should be, as it is exemplified by this true life story that I will relate here to end my talk this afternoon. And that's something that happened in July 31, 1838 in Jamaica. Before that time, we had so many black slaves in that country known as Jamaica. But then at a point, the slaves began to revolt. They decided that they wanted to be on their own. They wanted to be free and no longer slaves. So after many years of revolt, the government decided that, okay, come 31st July, they will be set free. All slaves in Jamaica will be set free. So what happened next? Well, history shows that before 31st of July, the last day of their slavery, they gathered themselves together. One man named as William Knibbs gathered over 40,000 slaves together. And they decided to construct a very big coffin, and that at the night before 31st of July, all of them will gather at one same point, and that they did. So before midnight, they threw in all the relics that will remind them of slavery. They threw in the torture ropes, they threw in the caps, the tattered trousers and shirts, the long hats, and all those things that they were using for slavery were all thrown into the coffin. Then it was a decision that when it comes to midnight of 31st of July, they will lower the coffin into a grave and shout freedom. And exactly as they had planned it, when it came to that time of the night, exactly at 12 midnight, they lowered the coffin into the grave, and they all shouted freedom. Yes, they were now free. Is that not so? Of course, they became free. They are no longer slaves, but free men. But then, the news shows that those that were in the remote places in the country did not hear of those news, those slaves in the remote places. So they continued to be slaves. And many of them were slaves for many years. Even their master hid the news from them because they wanted them to continue to be slaves. What's the lesson for us there? The lesson for us there is that many people today continue to enslave themselves with 9-to-5 jobs. But we have become free because we are business owners. Is that not so? But many still do not understand that there is freedom in being SMEs, in being business owners, and they continue working on. You can say that we are lucky guys, is that not so? But there's one sad end to that story. And the sad end to it was that when they declared themselves free, more than half of them now realized that now as free men, they needed to provide for their own food, they needed to provide for their own house, they needed to provide for all other things that is needed by men to survive. New slavery. Why? Because they were not prepared for the responsibility. Also today, if you as a business owner goes into business and you choose not to prepare yourself, it is likely you will go back to your 9-to-5 job. So, my fellow entrepreneurs, are you ready to stay put even with all the challenges we are facing? Are you sure you are ready? Yes, that is what we need to do. So, if you are sure that you are ready, I will need you to shout out one after the other that I am a blessed entrepreneur. Can I hear you say that? Can I hear you say that again? Can I hear it the last time? May the goodness and mercy of God continue to follow you.
Thank you very much, sir, for that impactful presentation. We'll just take one question.
But before that, the owner of the vehicle, KTU, with the plate number KTU 43GL, a Suzuki Baleno, you're obstructing someone else, please. Kindly go out to repark. The person you're obstructing wants to leave. Thank you very much. Any question quickly? All right, in the absence of any, I would like to invite forward the representative of Friesland Campina, WAMCO, Mr. Adekunle Olaiwola John, is the head of dairy development. He will be speaking to us about how Friesland Campina is transforming Nigerian dairy industry by harnessing local sourcing of raw materials. Thank you very much for your patience so far. This is our last presentation. Please let's put our hands together for him.
Good afternoon, everyone. Standing on existing protocols, and especially, I think I want to appreciate our senior NIFTAs. I think I see a lot of you here. It's very encouraging to see you still attending functions, and it's telling us that the younger ones, we should take over from you. Thank you so much for encouraging us. And to our mommies in the house, the caterers, the ones that feed the whole world, that make us happy. Thank you so much for coming for this occasion. My name is Adekunle Olaiwola John. I'm head dairy development, as the speaker said, for Friesland Campina WAMCO, and also a food technologist. I'll also thank some of my lecturers and new staff for having me, because I head the dairy development of the multinational in the dairy space. Next slide, please. Okay, I would like to speak about the dairy development because Friesland Campina does dairy development in this way by building dairy value chain from farm to business, and with that, we take responsibility to feed the world in a sustainable way. And I hear this is connected to sustainability, what we are talking about here today. And if you look at how we do this, how do Friesland Campina, I know you all know Friesland Campina, it's a name, but I know you grew up with pig. If you have drunk pig milk, if you have drunk pig milk 3 crowns before, then this is Friesland Campina talking to you. Many years we used to import a lot of powder into the country, and today we are using local content in the country, and this is what we are talking about. And so to our presentation, we do this in 3 strategic pillars. Number 1, we want to increase, contribute to self-sufficiency of our country with local milk sourcing, which I just mentioned. The other one is that we improve the farmers' livelihood and also improve the farmers' net income based on our daily activities. And the third one, which we talked about, is environmental sustainability. One of it is how do we sustain the business, looking at the carbon footprint per milk in the country, and also seeing how we can progress in the next 100 years, using local milk for our production, for cooking, for making butters, and making a lot of products from raw milk. Next slide, please. And we've looked at these strategic pillars, and we looked at Nigeria as a whole, and we discovered that there are points that we need to look at. As a multinational, we looked at this to say, 1, we need to secure knowledge sharing. The other one is to prioritize our breed. The Nigerian cow that our mothers used to eat, prepare meat for us, they produce 1 to 2 liters. But what we are doing is to see how we can bring this breed, produce 10 to 15 liters, as we have in Europe and the US. And of course, pasture development is also what we looked at. There are not enough pasture. That's why you have issues with pastoralists and farmers in the community. We also have feed supplement, and of course, the basic infrastructure is what we looked at, the road, the water, and the electricity for us to move. And of course, investment needs to be made in these critical areas to ensure a homegrown, sustainable dairy value chain. Next slide, please. And of course, we looked at this, and today, I think our mothers, everybody in the house are listening to this. It's important that for sustainability, because I see the team, it's also about sustainability. We need partnership. We've talked about partnering with a lot of food technologies, a lot of NAFDAC and all that. So partnership is key, and that's why I'm also showing this slide. Because for Friesland Campina, we're also a profit-making organization. So we need to partner with people to ensure that we're able to sustain the dairy. We partnered with Urus from the United States of America for breeding. We partner with Bambro from South Africa, and also Agriframe from Holland. So you can see we are working with 3 countries in Nigeria to ensure our business becomes sustainable. So I enjoy everyone to also partner in every area that you find yourself. In terms of, they say our mommy packaging is here. We should tap from her how to learn how to package our food properly so that we can sell in the country. Next slide. And this is what we've done. This is what these people do to us. Provide advice and training and farm management on milk quality. They looked at semen production. We looked at seed, and we also look at feed. And what does this translate to? We have better calves. We have enough forage for the cows. We have enough feed production. And then we have increased production, increased local sourcing, which will, at the end of the day, leads to increased milk processing. And at the end of the day, it will be food security and better nourishment for Nigerians. Because if you have enough of milk, if you drink a glass of milk today, you don't need to take anything again. It's all contains all the nutrients that you need. So if we have more milk in the country, locally produced, fresh milk, undiluted, I think we'll all be nourished. And of course, this was done in 2021. I don't want to bore you with all this. It's about partnership. And like I talked about partnership a lot. In the words of Ban Ki-moon, we stand together, there's no limit to what we can achieve. And this is what we have done with that. And of course, for Friesland Campina WAMCO, this is an expansion. We work in 6 states in the southwest of Nigeria, Oyo, Ogun, Osun, Kwara. And of course, we are expanding that. The next thing we are doing is that we are also working in the northern region. We are moving to Abuja, Nasarawa, Kano, to be able to collect a lot of milk. And this is what we are doing. And of course, I mentioned partnership. Partnership in terms of how do we survive in the country to ensure the right breeds, the right grasses for the, and of course, the right roughage to move. And of course, very important, and I think our mommy, one of the guest speakers was mentioning about finance. Everything we do today is about finance. And so we also build that into it. We cannot go and collect 28% loan or 30%. The business will collapse. And so we need to look at a proper finance ecosystem where we are able to look at, we are able to source funds to support the dairy development for us. Of course, I also drive it to our mommies in the house also, because I lay emphasis on it, that we also need to have data as caterers. need to have a lot of one or two things where you can, as an organization, access very simple loan from all these international organizations. You don't need to go through the small banks and all that. And I think if you do that, our business will eat better food and you also be more sustainable. And of course, this is our strategy that we have done for the year that we are doing. We are working with farmers. We are doing village milk collection. We are also collecting, we are also training farmers. We are providing solar boreholes into this community as President Campina. We are giving equipment support. We are also doing artificial insemination to have our cows give from 1 to 2 liters to about 10 to 15 liters. And this is what we are doing. We are also doing extension services. I also see young food technologies in the house. And I think if you are here as a young food technologist, you should key into this also, because I see you at the back. Key into this because there will be a lot of online trainings when you can learn on dairy development in the country, and you can have a job as either AI technician or a quality control analyst in these villages. Next slide, please. See what we've done over the past 10 years, 14 years, I would say, from 2010 till date. We have worked with 13,500 farmers. We have improved bacteriology of the milk. And I think the food technologies in the house and the NIFTAs, I think you should have a round of applause for this. Because without us, without having the right quality, if you like, collect 5 million milk, it will never be useful or sustainable for anybody. So we should clap for our profession once again. And so for Friesland, we've collected over 40,000. And I'm looking at my mommies and my daddies in the house as NIFTAs. You must find a food technologist in the milk collection center. That is what I have done with my team and my colleagues to ensure we have a sustainable quality zone and ensure that our professionals are sticking close to that. And this is what the impact has come. You have seen what this has done. There's impact in terms of no poverty. We are reducing poverty. We are doing a lot of partnerships. We are hunger. It has taken care of the SDG programs where you find 1, 2, 5, 8, 12, and 13. And of course, 17 there are partnerships in the world, in the country today. And so if you look at this, this is helping Nigeria to become more sustainable. And you can see what is happening. There are a lot of trainings. I see young food technologists at the back. I think it's important. Our NIFTAs here are retiring. We have to take over to help our mothers to be able to have the right recipe for them to work. And this is part of what we need to do. We need to, what our lecturers have taught at the school many years ago, we need to put it in practice. We need to ensure that we train farmers. We need to connect with people at that place, at the grassroots, to ensure we have local sourcing, local for local, and we don't need to use our forex to import a lot of things from outside the country. Next slide, please. It's just to show you what we are doing. For food technologies, you can always sit in the lab. For sustainable business, you work from the grassroots. You work from the farm to fork. Some of you will know farm to fork. But in Friesland Campina, we call it grass to glass. We want to be in charge. We want to use ASAP, and that's what we are doing. We're using the ASAP system from the farm to the fork, and also from grass to glass for our own knowledge. And this is what we are doing. I like everyone to focus on this product. Some might say it's advertisement, but I think we need to clap for Nigeria. Can I have attention, everybody in the house? If you are not listening, you need to clap for Nigeria. When I say local for local, I'm very proud about this. Peak Yogurt is the only yogurt in Nigeria that is made from fresh milk from our Nigerian farmers. Can we give our farmers a round of applause also? And this is, I'm very proud and passionate about this because this product, when I wanted to join Friesland, I asked them a simple question. Why don't we have yogurt on the shelf? So if I resign today or I leave today, I have fulfilled my ambition of having a Peak Yogurt on the shelf. So wherever you find Peak Yogurt, take it. It's sustainable business because the more we have this in the market, the better for our Nigerian farmers and of course for the populace. And of course for our mothers, you can use this milk to cook food very well. Even Peak Yogurt, you can do a lot of things, do your catering activities. There's something they call Peak family meeting. You can have a lot of products can be mixed with this and get it. And the second one, which is homegrown, this is sustainability. We need to do what we can use in this country. Like what Innocent is doing, you have to make it more sustainable. Today, in a couple of months, I think our elders know very well, we were struggling in Nigeria because we didn't have Forex. But for Friesland, there was one particular product that even if we don't have buttermilk or whole milk powder from abroad, we can produce. That is the Nunu yogurt. The Nunu yogurt is 100% raw milk. The plants. You cannot blend it with buttermilk or whole milk or whatever. If you don't see raw milk, it will not work. It's like a fuel to a car. If you don't see raw milk, the plant is shut down. And it's a modular plant. And we can have this modular plant in the country from different areas. It's a pilot, but we can have it in all the states of the Federation. You can imagine how many food technologies will work in this place, how many scientists will work, how many people will benefit from this, how many mothers will sell this product. And of course, for our mothers during your occasion, during this tough period that we talked about, a lot of heat, you take a cool pig yogurt or a pig nunu made from Nigerian soy. I say local for what? Local for local. I think we should clap for Nigerians again. And that's where I want to end my slide. Next slide, please. This is what I call sustainability. And I said for us, let's nourish the future together. I'm happy to show you this slide because this slide shows that it's possible to grow Nigeria, make Nigeria sustainable. We must not all jack back. We must stay back here. Young food technologies, stay back. With you, we will build this country together. We make it more sustainable for our mothers to give us the right food, the right nourishment for the country. And of course, if you do it very well, I'm head of dairy development today, but I started as a milk collection officer just to encourage you that Rome was not built in a day. We can make Nigeria work by making our system work. And we don't need to run to Europe or America before we can make it work. We will start what? Today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I remember in those days, there is this song. Milk is pig, milk out is pig, always be there for you.
So we are there for you
pig,
now.
Milk out is pig, always be there for you. That's pig. You are going to pay for this advertisement.
I think you need to help me clap for her.
Thank you very much once again, sir.
Do we have any question for him? Don't ask for pig milk, please. All right. Okay.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Kikelo Mamorolua, a member of the Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology. I want to sincerely commend the last speaker for your presentation. And I'm particularly happy because you gave attention to the students in the house. And that is where my question is. I hope your company, Friesland Campina, I hope I'm correct? I hope you are supporting student initiative in your company. I am very passionate about the students. And because the issue is this, many of them, they don't get placement for their IT. So I hope your company will be, the students in the house, and I hope you understand what I'm saying. Is that a yes? Yes. Please, I hope Friesland Campina will assist in taking in some of these students for their IT. NAFDAC is doing well. Some other companies that I contact. Please, I want your company to look into that because if they don't have the experience, if they don't gain this experience during IT, I don't know where you want them to, to start from. We know the way the education is presently, the universities and all that. Please, help us to look into that, and I will contact you on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. I think we're already doing a lot. The last couple of months, I have 10 food technologists working with Friesland Campina today as interns. But I also want to chip this in. And also for the students, it's good that our senior NIFTAS is saying, fight for you. But don't forget that we have 36 institutions or more than offering food science and technology. And that's why it's good that when you go to school, let what the lecturers are teaching you stick in your brain. Because what we do is called aptitude test. You can only take someone to the river. You can't force him to drink the river. I can get you as my position, I can get you shortlisted for interview. But if you fail, there is nothing I can do. And that's why anywhere you find yourself, ensure that, yes, you get the connection, they get you shortlisted. But in Friesland Campina, they will never allow you to do any connection or whatever. I can only get you shortlisted. I can assure you, give me 100, they will be shortlisted for the exam. That is the only thing I can do. I'll take you to the river. You should be able to know how to drive your river. So nobody's going to use that plus or minus. The philosophy that we have in Friesland, which is quite different. When I was coming in, I knew nobody. I had 4,000 candidates in 2010 to go for that position. I went to encourage them. 4,000. We were screened down in 1 month to 35. And eventually, we thought we were going, all the 35 were going to be picked. We were all in Sheraton. At the end of the day, they picked only me. So it tells you that it's not free. It's not free. Oh, I know A, I know B. No, you can get back or whatever. The only thing I can do for you is get you shortlisted. But then you also, what our lecturers have taught us in school, let it stick in your brain and pour it down. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You said a lot, but there's still something about a lot of products, but that we still see concerning pig. You have a lot of job done. Yes, you are in the office, you are in the mall, but there are places, I believe, pig, not just pig, your security people don't really see. Maybe they see or you ignore. I tell you, a lot of homes wants to have tea, hot tea. And by getting this, when you get to the main market, like Idumota, you see it everywhere on the floor. Sold at cheap rates. Your vehicles, yes, at cheap rates. Your vehicles, suppliers from the company will go there, you know, they will pass by, but do they really have that check on some, try to buy some? By the time you get home and get the same pig, when you do a thorough check, there are some differences. But when I take it, I visit someone and it's been given to me, and it starts running me, there's nothing I will say that it is pig that I took. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's counterfeiting you just talked about. And we know we are in Nigeria, and God will help Nigeria. God will help Nigeria. Amen. God will help Nigeria.
Amen.
I think it starts from us. We are looking at counterfeiting also. And also, madam, I think for me, the head of quality assurance in Friesland today is also a food technologist and a NIFSTAR. So I will also pass that across that, of course, it happens everywhere. You can ask, I think Mr. Alawale is here. There's counterfeiting in all our products, from Coca-Cola to Bacardi, everywhere. You can find it. But like you said, we are working closely. There's people in trade mission and doing that. And thank you for the observation. I'll also still pass that across to them to intensify more effort. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, okay. The last reaction.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. My name is Sholo Lawale. My questions are in two parts. The first is on partnership. You said you are into partnership, but you didn't say to what level of operators you partner with. Do you also partner with startups? And then secondly, you gave the flow, and in your inputs, you mentioned everything like semen and all that. You didn't mention the animal itself. And I was wondering whether that makes a lot of difference and whether there's any support you give. I would like to go back to school, and I want to be able to have the attachment she's talking about. So I really want to know more about that partnership bit, whether it's for starters or for whatever. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm honored to answer your question, sir, because we look up to you when we were in school. I think some of these young food technologists don't understand what I'm saying. I was a student president many years back, about 20-something years, and that was our president. I think you should give me a round of applause. Asking his own student questions, eh? Anyway, Thank you for your leadership over the few years, many years back. But to your question direct, we partner with farmers. That is actually my job. I lead the dairy development team. We are looking for farmers that we want to work with, 100%. And the similar we mentioned, our local cows in development, where, yes, you contact us. When we have trainings, we also will invite you for these trainings. Good enough, Urus is going to do a lot of trainings on crossbreeding. So I will also contact you and also share with the Food Summit or whoever, or NIFS also. NIFS can also join. Anywhere you find yourself online, we are there 100%. We are bringing, they speak online from United States on breeding. We can bring it to NIFS, even for pasture and all that. So all that, we will pass across to you, sir. And I'll personally take this up from here, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And I don't know, does that answer your question, sir? Last one. Thank you so much, sir.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I have to give God all the glory for gathering us here today. And I also want to appreciate God for the life of our director here, Mr. Razak. When I came to Lagos, that was 2022. He inspired me in a way that he didn't know. And I thank God for what God is using him to do, and God will use him to do more in Jesus' name. Okay, I'm referring to the last speaker. I am a graduate of Food Science and Technology. I graduated 2016 with class of distinction. But I'm not working in the food industry. How many industries that have gone for their interviews, I did excellently and perfectly well, was called. So please, I want to ask, is there any platform or any procedure that can be followed for not only me, for most of my colleagues have not started working in the food industry that did a wonderful during their tertiary institutions? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Of course, I will drop somewhere where you can apply. The good news is that for Friesland, you can apply here and also abroad. If you are actually done very well in school, but don't forget, you said you have done well. There are thousands of first-class food technology and distinction outside. So maybe during your interview, you find one or two. I just mentioned to you, 4,000, only one was picked. So, and that's why we are looking to our mommy also. And I also like to tell you, everybody cannot work in the multinational. That's simple truth. You are a distinction candidate. Why not design something to work for these mommies? Why not be their consultant? This is something you can do to make their business sustainable. You'll be amazed that the salary that Friesland want to pay you, or Cadbury or whoever, this woman, these are our mothers, they will pay you. You can come up with different things to help them. You are a food technologist. You can come up with packaging material. You can come up with how do they sell. You can become a trainer for them in quick service restaurant. Probably, maybe I'm sharing my knowledge with you already. I was a USC guy many years back. I started with USC. We used to do trainings for mothers outside. You can develop a lot of things you can do around it. And that's why you did food packaging, food labeling. You can be a consultant. Let me tell you, one of my colleagues never worked for one person for one day. From school, he said, I am not going to work for anybody. And today, he has his own garri processing industry and is doing fantastically well in Ireland. So let's move it from that side. I'll send that one to you, but think about what I other said, the other ones. Because everybody cannot work in Friesland. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much.
Very much.
We appreciate you. We are gradually going to the end of the program. At this point, we would have the award presentations, and I would like to invite forward the representative of Grashi Global Foundation, Mrs. Irene Ikemefuna, to please come forward. Please, let's put our hands together for her. It's Grashi Global Foundation that has sponsored this award. So please, let's put our hands together for them again.
The first presentation of award is going to Dr. Femi Egbeshola for that insightful and impactful presentation. Thank you very much, sir. We are really tapped from your wealth of knowledge today. Let's keep clapping.
So on behalf of Grachi Global, sir, we are presenting this award.
Thank you very much.
I want to sincerely thank Mr. Oke for this wonderful award that I have had today. I also want to thank you too for sponsoring this award. It is exciting, and I'm sure this will also continue to spur us to do more. I want to assure you, food.com, that we are going to be your partners and partners to the end. I also want to thank you for giving us this platform today. The information I got from the office now is that 11 people has joined our association from here now. Like I did say, joining our association is free. It's totally free. Just go to asbon.org, asbon.org, and you become a member. Once again, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. The next presentation will be to the chairperson of this event, Dr. Mrs. Margaret Eshiet. Please let's put our hands together for her as she comes forward.
Thank you, my Dr. Mrs. We appreciate you. So on behalf of GK Foundation and Support and Food Co. Academy, we hereby present this award to you for your support and as MD Right Way Business Support Consult for being the chairperson at this second Business of Food Summit 2024. Thank you, ma, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. We'll continue with the presentation of award. And for this section, Food.com Academy has some recognition and award to present to some distinguished sponsors and stakeholders in their business. And the first award will be presented to Ajinomoto Foods. We would like to call on Mr. Shola Olawale to give them this this award. Mr. Shola Olawale, please. Ajinomoto Foods.
Madam Francisca, please come and receive the award on behalf of Ajinomoto Foods.
Okay. Maybe I should welcome her with their song. Ajinomoto na the seasoning made from sugar cane. Please, let's give them a big round of applause. Mr. Shola Olawale.
Oh, Ajinomoto na the seasoning made from sugar cane. Ajinomoto na the seasoning made from sugar cane. Thank you, ma.
On behalf of Food.com Academy, we would like to present this to Ajinomoto. Firstly, it's a company that makes a lot of good quality products. And secondly, for their in supporting Mr. Oke here with his Business of Food Summit. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Ajinomoto. The next recognition and award is going to the chairperson of Association of Professional Caterer, the person of Mrs. Adijat Surakat Atobatele. A big round of applause for her. To present this award is Mrs. Koforola Ajelabi. Ma, please come and help us with the presentation.
Mrs. Adijat.
Mrs. Adijat Atobatele. Or can we have a representative? Is she in the house? A big round of applause for Mrs. Adija Atobatele.
What else can you say to a lady who is leading for exploratory leadership? Allah Madam came down from the way from Abuja. And when you see people, you know them by the ovation that people will donate to them. And that's what we are seeing today. There's this adage that when you're a leader and you are someone that serves, you will see it. And you can see it in our lady, Mrs. Adijat Idowu Atobatele. Madam, you've done so well. And it's calling so for more. And we can only pray for you that as we are leading by extraordinary leadership, the Lord will endow you more. You have more strength. You have more wisdom. And you will never be weary. You won't be tired. For you to come all the way from Abuja, we appreciate you, madam. And we are appreciating that in you, that for you to do more, giving you this award. That others will be encouraged, and you too can be encouraged more. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations, madam. Congratulations, madam. The next recognition and award is going to a friend and a sister, a very humble woman, very intelligent, very diligent, in recognition of our support to foodacademy.com and also our contribution to the food industry. Especially, please, can we have one else, please? I know we are rejoicing and congratulating our chairperson. Thank you very much. The next recognition and award is going to a friend and a sister. I said she's very diligent, humble. She has contributed a lot in the food and nutrition industry. Easygoing and always ready to support Food.com Academy. And the award reads 2024 Food.com Academy Award to honor someone most consistently supporting individual to Food.com Academy. The person that will represent this award is the Lagos State Chapter Chairman of Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology, Mr. Agbenga Ino, will be helping us to present this award to my beautiful, dark and shine sister, Dr. Mrs. Omolola Omoshebi of Mountain Top University.
Don't sleep, wake up.
Somebody say, wow. This is a very well-deserved award. As a matter of fact, she has really surprised me pleasantly today with her performance. I didn't know you could carry out a top-notch performance today. You have done excellently well. You have represented us very well. We are proud of you I want to see you do more of this. Congratulations, madam. So on behalf of food.com, I proudly present this award to Dr. Mrs. Omolola Omoshebi. Congratulations, congratulations.
We are rounding up in 5 minutes. We want to quickly call on Mrs. Francisca Ikediashe of Ajinomoto. Madam, can you come up quickly for your presentation? I understand she wants to do something quickly for the caterers. Mrs. Francisca, 2 minutes, please.
Thank you every time. While we are just behind, after the presentation, my major target, primary target, my mummies and caterers, they have said we didn't give them an opportunity for questions, and your feedback is very important to us. So please, the stage is set. If you have questions, please ask us. And I also have questions because I've got 20 Ajinomoto aprons to give out today. So I don't know those that can get it. I thought they said it was a representative of your group that was coming, but I'm seeing a full house, and we are happy to see you. We like your vibe, and we hope that we can work together. So I've got questions if you don't have, but those who told me they have questions, we are waiting. That's why they have given me this time now. So please ask your questions. Some of them are taking pictures behind. Please ask your questions. 2 persons met me. Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
My question, I won't say it's a question, it's like advice. When we were growing, like 90s, 1990 and so on. So our parents used to use Ajinomoto. But these days, if you ask someone to use it, tell you he cannot use it. So I don't know, maybe you can do more adverts so that people will know that Ajinomoto of those days is new now. So I'm better than before. So that is what I have for you.
All right. Thank you. This is good feedback. It's not entirely new for us. It is the same Ajinomoto, and it is still the same. We have not compromised our quality. We have just unlocked the 5th taste, which is that umami taste, to make it known. And our adverts are ongoing. If you know it, we have even been on CNN for adverts from the international group. Those who have seen us know. So to show you, it's ongoing, and we know that we'll still do more with you. Oh, thank you, sir. I know you have questions. Oh, thank you. Please, beautiful.
Okay. APDN. Yeah, Ajinomoto. I don't know if the content in the Maggi is still like before, because sometimes years back, people were complaining that it's very harsh. I don't know for caterers, those days that we use Ajinomoto for our cooking, especially fried rice, if you use Ajinomoto, after maybe 2 hours to start drawing, it doesn't, as in the shelf life of that food, it will last if you use Ajinomoto. I don't know, maybe people notice. I noticed, like many people like that notice. So we stopped using Ajinomoto because of the issue. It doesn't last in the food. Second, I don't know if the content of that whatever ingredient has been reduced, because if you remember Lacasera, sometimes years back, people were complaining, mechanic use it to open something, and they rebranded it. And feedback from their clients, especially those people using it. So they were like, they delegate some people to like go to the market, get feedback from their end users. That is where they get feedback. Is it okay? It's now mild. So
point
people
is
now
noted.
start drinking it back. I don't know for Ajinomoto now. So please, they should take note. Feedback from probably caterers. I think caterers will tell them the feedback most especially.
Thank you very much. I'm sure someone has the same question. Okay.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon,
madam.
sir.
My name is Adebayo Adegbe.
Welcome, sir.
I am a fashion designer
Yes.
and costumier. Okay, I want to ask a question, an observation. In the past, Ajinomoto used to be very good, but at a particular time, I had a problem with a wedding dress that was stained, and I was told to use Ajinomoto to wash the white dress, and it washed and was clean.
Okay.
So that is the problem a lot of people have with Ajinomoto today, that Ajinomoto is used more in washing white clothes and not in cooking.
Thank you. Noted.
Thank you so much.
I'll get to that.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
This
Good
is
afternoon,
interesting.
ladies and gentlemen. My name is Darak Event. I'm a venue stylist.
Thank you.
Yeah, I represent APCDN. My question is, because what is the health benefit of using Ajinomoto to cook? Because personally, if I eat any food cooked with Ajinomoto, I'm talking about myself, I purge a lot. Each time I go to, in fact, there was a time, if I go for events, I don't eat. I go for water or snacks. I don't eat food, because if I eat, the following day I will be visiting toilet.
Thank you, ma. Your point is on purging.
Yes.
Noted.
All right, we take the last.
Thank you.
I'm Mrs. Kenny Latz. I want to give a feedback and not a question.
Thank you.
I've been using Ajinomoto. When I started using it, it was one of my cooks. They will buy it, turn it into black nylon, and use it to cook for me.
Thank you.
For my clients.
Thank you.
There was a day I had a job and I did not call that particular cook because she was not available. And I went with other cooks. The woman that I worked for complained. She said, your food used to be sweet.
Thank you.
It's not sweet. I tasted it. I don't use Ajinomoto at all. I said it's sweet. She said it's not. There is one particular taste that the food you used to cook for me, used to have. And this one does not have it. I had to call my cook. She told me, Mommy, I've been hiding it. It's Ajinomoto. The second feedback was for somebody I've been cooking for the past 6 years. Their own food, all their soups, stews, and sauce. She's a nurse, retired nurse. Her husband, a doctor. She told me specifically, if I don't add Ajinomoto to her food, to her soup and stews, she knows. She will tell me, you did not add it. Please, all you people, the way you talk, I don't like it. Ajinomoto is from sugarcane. I know more than you. Add it to my food, even if you are not taking it.
Thank you.
And I've been cooking for them for 16 years.
Thank you. Please, thank you so much. I think she has answered the question.
The last person, please.
I'm sorry, ma.
Hello.
I'm sorry, ma. I think she's okay. She has answered your question, so live evidence. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Tini from Foodie Court. Sometime last month, we had this discussion that there is an ingredient that makes Ajinomoto more healthier than other stock cube. So what happened? Why did the company allow the other stock cube to bring down Ajinomoto to where it was? I've not used this since 80s. So what happened is, I think the company needs to do a lot of marketing to revive it, to bring that trust and change mindset that it is not healthier to be used in cooking than other stock cubes.
Thank you so much. I'd like to thank you. The organizers are saying that our time is up. See, by the time, I'm waiting for my association of professional caterers because I want to have a time out with you. Maybe after others have gone. Now, the question we are asking is, it is a brand that people use and they hide. Wetin you gain if you dey use Ajinomoto is asking you. Even if you know a Proco doctor, he's asked you, wetin you gain if you dey use this Ajinomoto
and you know you dey hide them or you dey lie. So caterers have asked questions, another caterer have answered, people who are still using it. I mentioned earlier, I don't know if they will allow, okay.
I have here one of the elders and fellow in the Institute, Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology, in the person of Mr. Bangboshe. So he wants to speak from the professional point of view. So let's listen and learn.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Please, let's listen so that we can learn. Look, please, let's have some silence, please. Please. It is interesting listening to all the comments. And I want to speak, from professional point of view. I've worked in the soft drink industry for a long time. I want to relate this to what somebody said concerning La Casera. Now in Nigeria, we have, this attitude of abusing products. Somebody designed a product for a particular purpose, and we will use it for something else and change the purpose. Take, for example, if you take lime or lemon and use it to clean rust from maybe a metal, it will clean off the rust. It doesn't mean that the lemon or lime is bad or cannot be consumed. Exactly the same thing we do to some of these products. The people that design the product, they design it for consumption, and it is saved. We have regulatory bodies that check this. Apart from the local regulatory bodies, we have the body that we call Codex that make sure that every product that is consumed is safe for the people. And Ajinomoto fall under the category of what we call grass, generally regarded as saved. So what happens most of the time is because of what we have had, it has a psychological effect on us. When I was working with a company, 7-Up, we brought out a product in 50 CL called Orobo. I worked in the company. I was producing this product, but I have friends and family that were arguing with me that the product, the Orobo, that it is lighter than the one in the 35 CL. Though I was producing this, and I know that we have exactly the same thing, but people were arguing with me that was producing this product, and that is because of this psychological effect. Also, there was a time I have a friend that was telling me that he will never take a big stout. He will rather take 2 bottles of small stout because of the belief that the big stout is diluted. So these are psychological effects. There is nothing wrong in what we are doing or what we are consuming. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let's quickly have Alhaji Ebewole for his word of advice. 1 minute, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. While I was coming here, I didn't intend to speak. But when I got here, I found out that there is need for us to talk to ourselves. Hello, please. What you see food.com doing today did not start today or yesterday. It's been several years. If you ask Razak, when he was hobbling and stumbling over several eateries and is here, going from one eatery to another, either walking even free of charge for them, so that they can know the stuff it was made of. Those who were looking for a job, some of you should learn from Razak now that it's not every one of us that will be going to paid employment. We can as well create time to do something for ourselves, even if you have never been employed. So I'm appealing to you younger generations. Please, let's use Razak as an example. He too has worked in some places, but is today an employer of himself and is an asset to anyone that he has come across and the organizations. So I'm appealing to you to please take time to listen to all those messages that were passed today. When we were growing up, when we attend this kind of gathering, we take notes so that we can make use of what we learn. But in these days, some of us come here and see it as another way to enjoy. Please, let us learn from those who are coming behind. Like myself and Mr. Ajelabi and Mr. Olawale, we came not for any other thing to come and support Razak. And any of you can be supported in the same way if and when you call on us and you put something across the table. So we appreciate Razak and appreciate those who are supporting him. If you look around, you find out that majority of those who are working here today are newsters, whether in the engineering or back end or name it, even the caterers and the rest of them. There are some of us who are into IT and they are food technologists. They are still doing their profession and they are carrying their profession ahead of time. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Razak, and we are very proud of you.
Thank you very much. On that note, Mr. Razak is going to give the vote of thanks. Please, a loud applause for Mr. Razak. And so says all of us, hooray, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. And so says all of us.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to appreciate everybody, and I'm humbled that eminent personalities are here, past president of NIFT, elders in NIFT, fellows that are here, standing up for me. I'm humbled, and I want to appreciate you. On behalf of the advisory board and the planning committee, members of the maiden edition that we did that time, and this second edition, everybody that have been involved in this thing, they are volunteers. As you can see, I'm a member of the largest food professionals in the whole world. So when I look right, I see them. When I look left, I see them. And that is the result we are getting here today. A lot of people supported us. I don't want to start mentioning names. I know when we started, people doesn't want to identify with us. People thought we will not be able to sustain it. And here we are stepping it up. And having all the elders here is a big plus that we are on the right track. And like I said, food business is always the right answer. Food business is a defined business. When I called the president and he was telling me that, Mr. Razak, as I'm talking to you now, I'm in Abuja. I said, madam. He said, I'm telling you, I will fly down here. I want to appreciate you, Alaja. And I want to appreciate the chairman of the Lagos chapter of Lagos branch of Caterers Association too. They are here. I want to appreciate you. NAFDAC Safety Commission, they are here. JK Foundation, madam, we want to appreciate you. They've been supporting us last year, this year, and will continue to support us. And I could remember our chairperson was telling me that, Mr. Razak, I shared this on my platform and somebody said, this thing should be a national program. Can we take it across? I said it's possible. But the little one we are doing is donations here and there. So if you can see government bodies, organizations that can support us, we are there. And we want to appreciate you. I don't know what else to say.
than to say next year, April, we are going to meet again. And we are going to meet in peace. And we are going to meet in good health. And at that time, this business, this food business we are talking about, all of us, we have good story to tell. It's not only people that want to share the story of good things about Ajinomoto. Many people will be here. I'm happy when I approached UAC. Somebody was telling me that this is not going to be possible. We don't have time this year. But here they are today. They are here today. And I'm happy. Look at Promasido. They are here today. And I'm happy. Many other organizations, like I said that too, they supported us. Eat and Feast for snacks, they are here. Festival for Kapina, they are here. So who is not here? All of us are here. So next year when we call on you, I know you will oblige us. And we can even meet to a bigger venue that can accommodate us. I want to appreciate you. Thank you once more. And I wish you a success journey back home.
A big round of applause for Mr. Razak. We can do better. He's the chief host of this business summit. We want to appreciate everyone for your time, your presence, and your contribution throughout the program. By the grace of God, like he said, we'll meet next year, April, maybe at a bigger hall with a wider coverage by God's grace. You know, it's a food business summit. We can't conclude this program without food. So on your way out, we have ice cream by UAC Food Supreme Ice Cream. So you can just file up and pick up your ice cream. And we also have lunch courtesy of Ajinomoto Foods. Please pick up your meal ticket by their stand and have your lunch. Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. We wish you safe journey back home and to your respective destinations.
This young man will get me for my country. I want life with my lighter. This young boy, no need people. My banana.